Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome in. It's good to see you all here. It's so good to see you here. Welcome back for another Sunday morning mystery solving. Killick, thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. That's actually really awesome. I only have one thing I kind of want to change, and one other thing that's been nagging in my mind that I want to add. I'm not sure how to make the change. I think I know what I want there, and I absolutely know what I need to add. I just need to go back in and edit it in so that it's there. So there'll probably be a new version of that here this week. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if I can get the change done. I wouldn't be surprised if I don't have an updated version sometime tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, kind of like it. I really appreciate it though. That is one that I originally didn't expect anything from. And yeah, so I was kind of excited when it just kind of fell into place. Sometimes it just does that. It just works. It's like, hey, I can do this. Is a night. Hey, we can do this. We can do that too. Hey, what about this? Oh, that sounds good. But anyway, good morning, everybody. Hi, good morning, sir. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. I guess afternoon at this point or close to it. Don't get the racks. Thank you for that early 30, the early 30 gigantify bits. And Killick, of course, good morning. Stalk, how are you doing? Butthurt Gamer, good to see you. Wheat Stalker, Nicomancer, Carotus. It's one, yeah, I was just saying, I couldn't remember if it was like what time it was. Noon, 1 o'clock, something like that.
I am making many new friends in Britannia.
Thank you very much for that follow. I appreciate that.
Thank you for that follow.
Then you're off for a week. Oh, man. See, okay, so yeah, that's this week for me. What is that? I work. Well, tonight this week I have a regular schedule. So Sunday through Thursday I have my normal schedule, which is pretty much mornings for the week, except for tonight. And then next Sunday I only actually work 2 hours. I got time off for that. Got 2 hours I only work then, and then I'm off on Monday because it's Labor Day here in the U.S. That Monday. So it's going to be weird. I have 2 days off. Then I work 2 hours, basically from 10 to midnight, and then I get up whenever the hell I feel like it on Monday. And I don't have to. Well, yeah, because the kiddo should be out of school too, I guess. All right, so news on the Athlon front for those who have been following along in the drama with the retro vintage PCs here. No, not really. I mean, you can, yeah. It's I basically just manage people in a call center. That's really all it is. Partly babysitter work. It's really what it boils down to. Yeah, nothing exciting at all. I've worked in them for a long time, very long time. All I know is I sit way too long in front of this computer, asking myself, why the hell did you do that this time? It's like, what were you thinking when you said that? What were you thinking when you did that? That's probably going to change a little bit here in the future, real near future, like in the next couple of months, but not necessarily big change, just we don't know what's going on. Big changes in the company, for one thing. So we'll see. In this day and age, they'll probably be like, we're just going to replace you with AI. Be like, so full-time. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, I do. I used to do a lot more, in fact, because the company that I work for has undergone tremendous changes over the past, like, 4 years. And they've effectively downgraded the department. So it's awful. It really is. It's awful. And I'm relegated to doing stuff that I didn't normally do. So I got away from the stuff I was enjoying, and now I just have to sit there and run my mouth all day long. Kind of like doing this, only I don't enjoy it as much as I do running my mouth here. In fact, you guys might be a little more willing to listen to me from what I have to say otherwise. Hey, Kriegeth, how you doing? Happy Sunday to you. But yeah, so on the Athlon front, because I have some news for that. I haven't got any exceptional news yet because I haven't been able to test it. But I do have hardware coming in to do the upgrade and hopefully stabilization of the ATI 9800 Pro. That's a new heatsink and fan. I actually did buy a universal heatsink and fan for VGAs that supposedly works on 9800 Pros. However, Everything I find basically says it's not the 9800 Pro that's the problem as far as getting a universal VGA cooler. It is the all-in-wonder versions that are a challenge because the TV tuner is on the card, and it sometimes gets in the way of some of those coolers. So hopefully that's not too big of a deal. Looking at it and measuring, it appears that if it does touch the TV tuner, I should be able to just bend a few of the fins out of the way because it's not going to be that much. It's going to be just barely overlapping a corner. Speaking of how many hours of work, it's going to hit 190 plus this month. I'll say this much. I guess you must do hourly, which I would encourage most people to take hourly if you could guarantee hours. Um, but in the U.S., they oftentimes try to convince you to go salary, simply because they don't have to pay overtime. They could work you a ton of hours a week, and you just basically make what you make. And I'm salaried in this position, so I don't really get a choice. You just look at your working hour shift schedule. Ew. Yeah. See, it sounds like when you think about the way most people are, I guess, educated about work, at least in the U.S. I'm not really sure how this will sound outside of the U.S. because the U.S. has an unusual work culture. Um, and when I say unusual, I mean there are very little worker protections outside of personal rights, basically. So you pretty much just get what you can get from them. And it's real easy to run afoul of somebody's bad mood. So depending on where you work, you may or may not easily be able to just do your job and go home. It really depends. For example, when I first started working for this company over 16, 17 years ago, they I had a boss that was like, nobody really works 40 hours. You really need to work 50 to 60 hours a week. And I looked at him and said, are you going to pay me any more for it? And they said, that's not the point. And I'm like, I get that, but that's my point. It's like, why would I take my time and work for free? I was like, you said 40 hours. I'm working 40 hours. So, and that sounds really ugly, but the point is I didn't care for that boss anyway. And thank God I was so happy when she got fired. I could tell you that story. It's long and brutal and not exactly a pleasant one. But let's just say that she ran afoul of way too many people before she got her butt kicked out the door. Me being one of them, but many others after, and some before. Let me put it this way. When you let somebody go by meeting them in the parking lot before they can even get in the building, that's how much they were really glad to get rid of her. The serves her right. Yeah, exactly. I am not joking. Some very American social practices right now. Yeah. So, and not every job here is like that. It really depends on where you work. It seems, at least in my experience with other folks and seeing other jobs, a lot of times it really is the difference between getting a job working for a relatively small, say, family-owned or individual-owned company, or getting a job in basically corporate America. If you work in corporate America, you're a zombie. There's no doubt about that. Because anything below executive management is going to be pretty much just follow people above you's rules and regulations and try not to get in trouble and watch out for office politics. Which is probably pretty true across the world. So anyway, enough of that nonsense. We're not here for that crap. We're here to solve mysteries, not talk about bullshit. Okay, well, not that kind of bullshit. We can talk about other bullshit. So yeah, I'm really excited about this Athlon though. I'm hoping this fixes it. But what I did was I picked up two, measuring the cases, fans, options. Two things that are going to happen. The Pentium 2 that we're going to be playing Pandora Directive on right now is in a case that's actually better cooled than any Pentium 2's case was back in the 90s. Not stock anyway. And the Athlon is actually in a more traditional, like early 2000s, late 90s to early 2000s case. So it doesn't have top vents. It has a small side vent where the CPU, over the CPU, which I never could figure out why anybody would do that. You would need to have a long cable to keep from yanking the cable off the board if somebody were to pull the cover off. But anyway, so it's got one of those. That's the only real cooling other than the front and rear fans. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap cases because the Pentium 2 doesn't really get that hot. And there's good cooling in that case for a Pentium 2. There's two big fans down there. It's just not enough for this Athlon, which are notorious for getting hot, and the 9800s are notorious for getting hot. So it's basically a space heater. I've got two fans to fit in the top brackets on the Pentium 2 case, so it'll have two exhaust fans blowing up, plus the two fans that are already in there. And I have VRAM heat sinks for it. I have a new VGA cooler for it. And I'm looking forward to hoping that this will keep the heat soak off the card, and maybe that is what's causing the weirdness that I was having, where the graphics go wonky on me. If that doesn't solve it, if it still continues to act up, well, actually, I might even try it before. I'd never know if it was the heat sinks that fixed it or not, but I could try reflowing the solder first because I don't want to have to pull the heat sinks off those VRAM chips once I stick them on. But either way, that's what's coming up next, and in some ways, I'm looking forward to doing the transfer of parts between cases. It's gonna be kind of cool to see how it fits in there and everything, because the Athlon, the old Athlon 1800 Plus that I used to have, that, and with a 9600 XT, that machine, man, it got so hot. I used to keep the side of the case off all the time. I just took the cover off and stuck a little desk fan next to it, like a tabletop fan, and pointed it right at it because it's the only way I could keep it cool. They are just so bad at managing heat. It's really what it is. So I've kind of convinced myself that it's really just an overheat problem for the 9800 Plus, and it's probably gotten worse as it got older. I don't know. We'll see. But I say let's get started with some Tex Murphy. Is that right? Yeah. Oh. And I took yesterday off. My shoulder is much better. Although I've got some soreness in my neck. I think it's more like a crick in my neck. But I tried to get away from doing anything here yesterday, just so that I'm not sitting in front of the computer. There we go. All right. Oh, and I don't know, I need to ask him. Phenomenon was talking about he got his vintage PC fixed and they were playing Diablo. I need to ask him what happened to it. I didn't even know. I was kind of watching that this morning while I was eating breakfast and getting coffee together and everything. Speaking of coffee. So I got this new dishwasher detergent. This is a weird subject to go into here. Hi, welcome to Vintage PC and Retro Gaming. My name is Bitterman, and I'm going to talk about dishwasher detergent. Yeah, I got some new dishwashing detergent, and I got it like on Prime Day because it was just really cheap. And it was the same brand of what I'd been using anyway. And I'm like, well, it's been good enough, and this is supposed to be an upgrade. I just didn't expect much or anything from it. So I started using it, a month ago. And I'll be damned. That stuff. We have well water here, and in southeast Georgia and Florida, really all the way up the east coast to probably about North Carolina, the coastal water. If you're using a well, it's gonna taste or smell a lot like sulfur, and there is a ton of iron in it. There's a ton of calcium and lime. It's just really hard water. So we always have water spots, right? That's welcome to having hard water, and there's really not much you can do about it, short of trying to clean the scale buildup over time off of it, which is worse for the sinks than it is for the dishes. But man, this stuff's got some kind of an agent in it that breaks down hard water stains like really good. out of shill form right now. I kid you not. It is amazing. The coffee maker that coffee has, because she drinks flavored coffee, and I don't like flavored coffee very much. I mean, I'll drink it if I have to, but it's not my personal choice. And anyway, so her coffee maker is about 10 years old, 8 or 10 years old now, and it was really, really bad. It looks freaking brand new now. Bitterman brand detergent, or excuse me, Bitterman brand dishwasher detergent. Your dishware will come out as clean and shiny as a polished bald head. Yeah. I'm not kidding though. I was really impressed. I paid $13 for it, $13.50 or something like that. And normally it's about 18 to $20 for a big tub of it. Actually, it was a lie. The tub came in like this, and it was only about half full. I opened up the smaller container because I normally buy from the grocery store nearby. I usually buy the smaller container of the lesser version of it. And while it said it had more in it, I could have dumped every last one of them into the smaller container. I'm like, you guys wasted a lot of space for nothing. I'd buy that, right? Hey, you know what? Maybe, hey, they've tried everything else. They've tried bobbleheads, wigs, hats, shirts, shoes, socks, all kinds of stuff. But I don't see any streamers that are selling dishwasher detergent. I'm just saying, just saying. All right. As if gamers don't just order junk food 24/7. Well, I mean, you got to wash those plastic cutlery somewhere, right? And if they're oh, I guess I better put the disc in because oh, there is a disc in there. I was going to stick disc 1 in, but we don't really need to do that. You need Mountain Dew branded detergent for your RGB gamer dishwasher. Hey, that actually sounds that'd be pretty funny. Talk about a product crossover. That was weird. Disk is a little imbalanced on the CD-ROM drive this time. All right. Movie seat. Yeah. Didn't Twitch like 5-6 months ago have a big Mountain Dew sponsorship running? That sounds familiar. I probably didn't really pay much attention to it because while I don't necessarily hate Mountain Dew, it's not personally a choice that I would drink it. So I probably don't remember it very clearly. But I think so.
I find the Autotech building without any problem, but all the doors require some kind of security card, which I don't have.
All right. So when we last left off, we needed to get into Autotech, but we can't because we don't have the key card for it. Here we go. That means we need to figure out how to get that. Where would we get that? I don't know if he can provide it.
If you get a lead on the Black Arrow killer, remember your old buddy here at the precinct. So what can I do for you?
Let's see if he's got anything on it. Maybe.
Well, there are some things I don't know about.
Quite a few things, seems
We
like.
wanted to search the entire premises, but it took us forever to find a way up to the roof. Turns out there's a secret room with a ladder and a trap door.
Oh, a trap door. I'm like, wait a minute, a trap door? I knew there was a back door, but I guess maybe that is the trap door. 10 stream streak, nice. You know what, though? Come to think of it, Pi, I would have happily done a sponsorship of for Mountain Dew. Like I said, I don't dislike it. It's just not my personal choice. I don't really drink soda that much anyway. If lucky, maybe once or twice a week for the most part. In fact, I had one yesterday. That was the first one I'd had since probably Monday. Let's see. Where can we find an Autotech? I just realized something. Oh, there's the cabin. Okay, so the cabin is there. We'll start with the cabin. Only reason I'm starting with the cabin is if we're looking for passcodes to the Autotech, then we need to go to places that have been involved with it. I believe this group has been involved with it. So therefore, maybe this will become available to me now. Or maybe there's another cushion I didn't look under. Who knows? Oh, insert disc 2. All right. I swear I don't remember the music in here.
Someone must have...
Oh, yeah, that's right. We actually did. Oh, I do remember the music. Never mind. Now, didn't I leave these open? Did somebody...
Bookcase doors.
I mean, technically, I could probably find
These books...
a key card in, like, a book somewhere.
Those big red spots look like blood splatters. These pieces of paper are wrinkled.
Oh,
as if
yeah.
they were... Those big red...
Okay, so I think we've already discovered that. I'm pretty sure we did.
These casings are from government issue.
Hey, Stalio! Oh, hi! Hi-oh! How's it going? It's going. It's not too bad. We just got started. I was shilling for some dishwasher detergent, you know, and I said, here we are. Time to go detectiving. How about your weekend? How's it been? That one's still probably locked.
Couch looks like a family heirloom.
Never long enough. Tell me about it. Man, tell me about it. Somebody keeps coming up here and closing all these cabinets. Toist. Ah, you toist yourself. Actually, that's pretty good, I have to admit. Okay, so it's not here. I don't even know where to begin to look for an Autotech CD. Like, where the hell would I get that? Maybe. Well, let's start with we'll start with Louis here, and then work our way around Chandler Avenue.
So, who was that young woman I saw you in here with? New romance?
Hardly.
No. She's a reporter for the Bay City Mirror. She wrote those articles you were telling me about. She gave me some new information, so I need to check out a few things with you.
All right, let's see if he's got any more details here.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't spend much time on the roofs around the neighborhood.
Well, you never know. I mean,
I hope you ain't messing around with those guys, Mike. I hear they ain't so easy to work with.
awake with.
Sorry, Mike. I can't help you there. I'm pretty sure I've never heard that name.
Pretty sure, but not certain.
That name sounds familiar, but I can't put my finger on it. I remember reading about the Black Arrow killer. Someone was covering the...
I think we already asked that.
The Mirror's a good paper.
We asked that.
Sorry. I've heard talk.
I don't remember asking him that.
Leach is the guy who opened the club.
Got a real hearty appetite, I remember that.
That's the new club up the street. Seems real nice.
Hey, Skyfall, welcome in.
I gotta get up there sometime.
you never played this one, we'll be watching it. Hey, no problem. Yeah, enjoy it. This is the fourth, I think it is, in the Tex Murphy series, and I've heard some tell that it's the best in the series for them. It's very, very good. I'll say that. If you've ever played Under a Killing Moon, this is a good one. This is a continuation of that, and it keeps the UI and gameplay style and everything intact. What am I looking for here?
He took over the electronics
Oh, that's
shop when
right.
Ham.
Okay, so we can get out of that. How about inventory?
No thanks. No thanks. No thanks.
What's up with his visage? This line cook looks like he went 12 rounds with his griddle and lost. So, this is 2043, and supposedly nuclear bombs have dropped. He's basically this world's version of the ghouls in Fallout. Only apparently they don't necessarily go crazy and start killing people, going savage. He's just mutated. But he's apparently a pretty nice guy. He was a good character in the first one, or at least in Under Killing Moon.
No.
Is there anything else that we haven't asked there? I think we got everything on this. Okay, so I guess we're done with him. Let's check out Zach's place. Maybe he has a key card. Maybe there's a way to break in. Oops. There we go. I kind of have doubts that this is going to matter. Seems like sometimes you've got to actually click on some stuff.
Taser. This computer
has way too many keys. That's the watch.
Just so we watch. Photo analyzer.
Oh, we already got one of those.
Now there's utility. A radio.
What's that?
Memo pad. Jeez. Are they still trying to sell these things?
Is that another one of those memo pads?
Memo pad. Jeez. Are they still trying to sell these?
Yeah. What's on the wall?
Well, they sure got a great selection.
Gadget and gizmos and thingies. Thingamawidgets.
What can I help you with?
I don't think we can get...
The remote control Geiger is a favorite of mine. All the fun.
Yeah, I don't think I can buy it yet, though. I only have $350, or 300 and something dollars. I can't afford much of anything else. Yeah, $230. I didn't even have that much. Jeez.
I wouldn't worry about the miscellaneous items unless, of course, someone suckered you into buying a Robco computer.
I don't think there's anything we can get from him yet. And he won't have a conversation, so we have to actually find somebody else. Try Rooks. Sometimes get a conversation out of him. Back to disc 2. Who would have a Robco computer? The Vault Dweller.
I can't imagine why you don't get as tired of bothering me as I get tired of you coming in here. So what do you want now?
Oh, I bet you.
Beans, what the fuck?
I don't want that.
He doesn't want anything. Offered anyway.
I don't want that.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
You expect me to know about that?
Yes, I do. Now tell me something, please.
I don't know anything about the NSA, and I don't care to. I remember Lucia Purnell. Quite a strong-willed young woman.
Oh, yeah, I remember talking to him about him. Or her.
That's the name. The roof of the funhouse is connected to mine. But I haven't been up there for years. I read about the Black Arrow Killer in the newspaper. But why are you asking me about it?
Oh, I remember that too. Okay. Perhaps Clint? Yeah, we can ask Nilo. He's right here. I think the rest are all in the same CD. I shouldn't have to change.
Bonsoir, dopey. I'm getting tired of you asking about... I read that.
Yeah, we asked about that.
Nope.
Nope.
Don't know a thing about it.
Gee, go figure.
I ain't familiar with that name.
Yeah, she didn't write any of the comics, and he doesn't read anything else. He doesn't, yeah, he doesn't read anything but comics and look at anything but naked lady pictures, and unless she's one of them, he's not going to know anything about her. Bones sour. Okay, so he's absolutely worthless. Time to go talk to Clint. Clint seems to be somewhat informative at times. He actually seems like a pretty useful character. Could go back into the Fuchsia Flamingo. Oh, I was wrong. Look at that. Gotta open up another disc. She might know something about a key card or something to Autotech or where to find one, because I want to say she was the one that put us onto that in the first place.
You're turning into a real pest. What do you want?
To be a real pest. Thank you very much.
Well, look, I appreciate the gesture, but no thanks.
That might be the only thing I can actually give him that I haven't done so already, so here we go.
You know, it's the strangest thing, but I've seen some lights flashing up on Rusty's roof over the past week or so. Very odd.
Okay.
Can't say I've heard of it. Ah, the NSA. When I was a kid, my mom used to say the NSA would get me if I didn't do my chores.
Wow.
She's a reporter for the Mirror. Came by and talked to me after Rook's pawn shop got robbed, same as you did. But she bought me a tub of her.
I remember him telling us that.
Oh, I wish I could help you. That babe is hot. Oh, if that big guy...
Yeah, we had that conversation.
So, someone sending sick notes to Emily?
Not that I haven't thought about it. In some ways, I kind of like that character. The NSA will get you. Don't end up on the no-no list. Let's see Crazy Gary and see what he has to say.
And he broke...
A blessing be upon you and your progeny unto 3 generations.
But why only
How may I
3
assist you in
generations? Why
your
can't it be like
thirsty
15
quest for
or
knowledge?
infinity?
For your information, only minutes ago, I saw a light in the water tower above Rusty's funhouse.
Ooh. Ooh.
I am unable to assist you.
So it might be that we need to get into that water tower before we can find a key for the Autotech.
Yeah, I've not heard of such a thing. No.
A light, you say? A light?
That appellation is foreign to me. My ignorance is regrettable.
All right. So we don't get anything really
I
new
better go
there.
back and check up on Rusty's roof.
Uh-huh. Exactly. All right, so we'll go this way. And Rusty's building is right there. We'll just take a left, pull in. All right, taking bets here. Is Tex going to get knocked out again by someone
Rusty's
who's...
door is always open. To me, anyway.
How much you want to bet he gets knocked out? He runs into somebody up there and gets knocked out. Oops. If I can get around these shelves. Such a rush to get up there, I don't want to actually get myself killed. Never trust a rusty roof. For what we've seen about Rusty the Clown, never trust Rusty the Clown either.
Well, I won't be able to get into the water tower without a key.
Okay, so that's still an issue. Maybe he's referring to when we came up here and saw the jacket and whatnot.
Well, this must be where the local air traffic dumps their garbage.
Because we did find... Let's see, what did we find there? We found a jacket, I think, which I don't see in my inventory anymore. There was a jacket here on this air
I could use a
conditioning.
cooling unit like this in my office.
Remember
That
that?
was too cheap to put in air conditioning.
You remember? Oh yeah, the game. Sometime back, I recommended some German horror game going to be released. The only one I can think of that was German that hasn't come out yet that I was following was the Oak Island game. I think it's sort of more of a mystery, but horror maybe. I don't know. Is that the one you're talking about? Oak Island? That's the one? Yeah. What you got? Has there been news I haven't heard? All right. So we can't do anything up here yet. Oh, wanted to check on it if there were any chances. Yeah, exactly. I hope. I mean, it's been slow and steady production. Not unlike Julia Minamata and her Crimson Diamond. It's just this seems to be a much larger team with less updates. She's been a lot more interactive, so that makes it a little less concerning. I never lost faith there, you know. Okay. Speaking of which, we will be back Tuesday with more Crimson Diamond. I can't wait. God, I'm really looking for. I may actually play through that one twice because I know there's multiple endings to it, and I don't know. That game grabbed me. I'm wondering if I already found what I was supposed to be looking for up here right now. So we've tried the alley. We've tried It's still in production, yeah. I usually check up on it every few months. It's been a couple months since I think the last time I looked. Any kind of new information would be nice. Actually, I need to go and look and see if they have social media. Come to think of it. Speaking of social media, I never even bothered to send out a tweet. Yikes. How is anybody supposed to know I'm streaming if I don't tell them? I'm just kidding. Twitch did that. Sorry. Just looking for something here. There we go. Throw out a tweet real quick for these. A tweet and a twip and a blip and a bleep. I don't know what we're doing anymore with this stuff. We're Xing it. Oh yeah, that's it. It's been X'd out. What was I looking for? Oak Island. We still tweeting and not Xing? Zing. Yeah. Let's see what the last update was here. April 26th. So they did update in the past few months. So there's that. There's that. It did get an update in the past few months. Because I think the last time we looked at it, Pi, it was last year, I think, that they had an update, because they don't update but maybe every 6 months or so. Sometimes. Okay, so what do we have next? I mean, we can go into the warehouse and see if something is in there. Maybe there's something in there. But what or where or how? Oh, now we can open it. See, we couldn't open it before, right?
What's this? It's a crate with Thomas Malloy's name stenciled right on the side. A set of encyclopedias. They look heavy.
They look heavy. Oh. So all I'm supposed to do is just look in here? I don't understand.
A set of encyclopedias. They look heavy.
Yeah, no new trailers or anything. But as long as they're keeping it up to date, I'm going to be a lot less concerned. Just, hopefully it does make it. Hopefully it does get released.
What's...
See, I don't understand. Like, why is it having me open this if I can't do anything else with it?
What's this?
Now, oh, wait.
Sheesh. The way my luck's been going, this will probably be my next.
Oh, I think I remember that one. So I'm not sure if I found something that I can talk about now or not, because I feel like that was not something we could open before, but I really didn't find anything of value. I already knew that. That doesn't seem like very important information to me. Yeah, and this is the pirate trunk. And there was nothing else we could get out of here. We got, I forget what we pulled out of here, but we got something. Now we can't do anything else. So maybe there is nothing else in here. I don't understand what I'm supposed to be looking for in this trunk. Why it's letting me do this. What happens if I open it and then try? I don't think I can even move the controls anymore. I think he tells me to get lost. Nah.
No sense wasting my time.
Yeah, he just says don't bother. All right, we'll check upstairs while we're here. There's another coffin on the floor.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
That box looks like it's empty. These are either oxygen tanks.
Or artillery shells. Oh my goodness. Okay, where else can we go? I think we're gonna have to travel. So we've talked to Nilo, we've tried the electronics shop, we tried Louis, we've gone to Crazy Gary, we've gone to Clint, we've been in Rusty's Funhouse, went up on the roof. Chelsea's not here. Rook is not really chatting much with me on that. We've gone to Acme's. We haven't gone to the sewers, and there hasn't been anything in that alley for a while. We could also go with this alley, which really isn't an alley. It's actually the upstairs loft to the Italian restaurant. See if we see anything new or unusual. Might even be able to get something out of the cop now. I gotta admit, the controls, even though they're not necessarily the best, it's cool that there is an accelerator feature to it. Like, the further forward you move the mouse, the faster he'll start moving. Frame rate forgiving. Like right now, it's very slow. But down in that sewer where there wasn't a whole lot of detail, it was different. I don't know where else to go, so we've got to be missing something elsewhere. Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now. Yeah.
Did you find out anything else about that note you brought in here?
Some, but I'll give you the details later when I got some extra time. I came by to get some more information from you.
Nice nose.
We didn't find anything up there. Don't know anything. She's a crime reporter. Well, there are some.
Kind of surprised he doesn't know about auto tech.
There are a lot of perverts running around.
The nose looks handcrafted. It probably is. Somebody said this is actually the guy who plays Tex Murphy's brother, like real life brother. I don't know if that's true. I hadn't even looked him up. Either way, it's quite possible this prosthetic. And good morning, Peter Steves. How you doing today?
You can keep.
You can keep that.
I don't know anymore. You can keep. You can. You can.
I guess we've got everything we can get from him. Doing good enough to watch and study. Now that's good to hear. So the only place we haven't been since all this is this alley into Fuchsia Flamingo and this alley. Let's try this one.
It's all locked up.
Oh, and I don't have the key anymore, huh? Okay. Now, maybe we can go back into Malloy's apartment. Perhaps there'll be something in there. Not apartment, but disc 1. Oh, great. Okay, he was in apartment A. Let's see if there's something new here. It suddenly became important now that we found other information.
These boxes. The label on the box says it was shipped from Mexico.
So it looks like more encyclopedias. What is these guys? Is this guy like, smuggling encyclopedias? I mean, really, what is this dude doing? I wonder if it is possible to insert more than one CD into the disk drive at once. The game asks for it for another disc. It is just there. I know you're being silly, so you know the answer to it. But they didn't make multi-disc changers for PCs back in the 90s. Actually, they were making them up through the 2000s. If you look on, I think, I can't remember if it was Phil's Computer Lab or LGR, but one of them did a video a few weeks ago, of like 100+ CD changer or something like that. It was insane. It was a tower like this, and it sat on your desk, and it connected via, I think, USB, and it came out in like 2002 or 3. It was real janky. Like, that makes it sound more like an LGR thing. But yeah, it was real janky. It was awful. It was a nifty idea, but it was really, really janky.
Nothing to find. Nothing to find. Look at all those drawers.
You're glad games do that less nowadays, where you have to insert another disc to do X, Y, and Z. Well, you should have enough storage nowadays. You'd be able to do it without having any discs. Of course, they get rid of optical media for the most part. You don't really have a choice. I'm going to let these ads roll through. Give me just a few minutes, and we'll be right back. A little more Tex Murphy.
latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects and magic spells. Beat the rush! Go out and buy Loom today!
Cheer 50 Party 100. You mean the latest masterpiece of demon destroying from ID Software? John Carmack and John Romero. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of bullets, stunning high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and shooting effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-shoot control of characters, objects, and powerful weapons. Beat the rush. Go out and buy Doom today.
Gregor, dude, how you doing this morning? Thank you very much for the 150 bits. What a nice way to say hello. Appreciate that. Welcome in, man. How was your weekend?
Oh, behave.
Oh, behave. Ah, there's a Mystic. Here's what you get for your 150 bucks. Mystic, kiss the camera. He says, it's nap time. I'm just going to lay down here now and chill. He's such a sweet boy. He's such a good boy. How you doing? All right. Where were we? Oh, yeah, we were doing stuff, weren't we? He's going to lay down. Well, it's funny because he was laying on the scratching post in the kitchen, and when I got up to go get some more coffee, he decided to get up too. But he's funny. When he's in nap mode, he gets up. He can't go very far. He'll walk like 2 or 3 feet, maybe a meter, basically, and then he'll just flop down on the floor and lay there. And then he'll lay there for like 5 minutes. It seems like several minutes anyway. And then eventually he'll get up and start moving around again. He's always done that ever since he was a kitten. So I'm... Hey, Lazy Crypt. You go, Mystic. So I brought him in here, or brought a scratching post in here so I could put it next to the desk because he was laying on it before I started the stream. I didn't want to disturb him. And he came back in here to find a scratching post. He's like, all right, I'll lay down here and go back to bed. You took my scratching post away from the window, but I'll lay next to you. Have Mystic ever just sat in the middle of the floor all the time? Cats teach themselves that. They say, hey, humans love it when you lay and sprawl out in the middle of the floor, especially when they're carrying large objects that make it hard for them to see. He actually got his tail stepped on the other day for doing that. Not too hard. Enough for him to holler, but not enough to hurt him. And he certainly wasn't mad. He was like, whoops. So after he hollered a little bit, and I was like, oh no, and I stepped back. Thankfully, I wasn't wearing shoes, so I was bare feet. I knew I was stepping on his tail just as soon as I touched it. And I didn't get it with the heel. I got it with the arch of my foot, so he didn't get the full weight of anything. Poor thing. It's an unfortunate problem with cats. You have to be constantly aware of where they are. His latest thing is when it rains, he wants to hide underneath my recliner, which there's room for him to lay under there, but it rocks. And it has scissor-like, mechanisms underneath it for the footrest and for the rock on. And it makes me so nervous. I'm like, oh, please get out from underneath this chair. I don't want you to be under this chair. He makes me so scared sometimes of that. Cats always enjoy being in the way because it asserts some kind of dominance over I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't. This is stop the tyranny of Bitterman stepping on the tail. This is like maybe the second or third time in all the time we've had him that I've actually done that. I think it's the second time I've ever, because I've been around cats for the vast majority of my life, so I'm just so used to being constantly looking. Where is he? Before I even put my footrest down, it's like I don't want to close him under the chair, or something like that. He got locked in the bedroom yesterday. Oh, hey, there you go, gang. Oh man, my chat box on screen screws it up, doesn't it? It broke it. Yeah, no, you're fine. I'm disappointed that I don't have it the right width for it to be able to work. If I lowered the font size, it might fit. It's like that thing, someone said, if aliens were to invade Earth, they would think pets owned the world, particularly cats and dogs, especially dogs. And, well, actually, I take that back. Here we go. Humans can't be in charge because, look at this. They scoop their, the cat's shit. They feed them. Hey, Final, how you doing? How is the investigating going? I might be getting stuck again, actually. I think what I'm looking for is a key card or someone who knows where I can find a key card. But I have a feeling it's really more of a trigger that I need to...
Nothing to find here.
Look at the Egyptians. Look like an Egyptian. Wait, no, you said look at, not like.
That lamp looks like an urn wearing a Chinese hat.
I like the shadow on the wall for the bed.
His bed looks hard enough to tap dance on.
It was Walk Like an Egyptian. Yeah. Susanna Hoffs and the Bangles. What was that, 1987, I think it was? 86, 87? Let's see. Your favorite space stories are where they use Star Trek or similar, and basically every race is horrified by us. We use the stupidest things that shouldn't work, and they do. Wait. Interesting. They shouldn't work, and they do. Huh. Okay, so far, nothing with Clint, nothing with Crazy Gary, nothing in the alley, nothing in the Ritz. Electronic. I could go back to the Ritz. We could go... Oh. Boy, am I missing an obvious one. Hang on a second here. I might need to just talk to Fitzpatrick on the phone. He might be the trigger. He might know where to get one of those Autotech key cards. Maybe, possibly. It's worth a shot. Get ready for Disc 5. Disc 5 is the vid phone disc.
So are we any closer to finding Dr. Malloy?
I'm confident that we're closer than when we started.
Hey, Mark.
Excellent.
Good morning.
Now, what can I do for you?
Okay, we're going to ask you a few questions. Tell us about... I didn't think you'd know anything about that.
Unless it's related to finding Dr. Malloy, I don't believe that I can give you much assistance.
Oh, well, maybe not. It's worth a shot.
The NSA is a dangerous group. I've dealt with them before, and I have no desire to do it again. But I fear we may have no choice.
How are you doing?
I can't. The name is new to me. I seem to remember reading about a Black Arrow killer, but I don't see how it could relate to Dr. Malloy.
He's like, I really don't care about anything but Dr. Malloy. Okay. So maybe she knows something? It's good to hear that, Abuzel.
Hey, guess what I found out? I got a source that told me Leroy Kettler signed a confession before he supposedly killed himself, only now it's like the confession never happened. No paperwork, no nothing.
So Kettler was the real Black Arrow killer?
Looks that way. Maybe the NSA found it useful for people to think that the killer's still on the loose. So why'd you call?
Yeah, I just needed to ask you a few questions.
Well, that actually seemed like a good call because I just got some information I didn't have before.
Don't know anything about it.
She's so lifeless in her face. She really is, isn't she? You did a thing last night that you've done before, supported a game via Kickstarter. Do you want to tell us about the game? What game is it? And thank you for giving Master Gregor and Avuzalo shout-outs there, Pi. I appreciate it. She really is. She's the most deadpan character I think I've seen in this game so far. Maybe in any computer game so far.
Autotech. Gee, that sounds familiar. Wish I could help you with it.
Heir of the Dog, pixel art point and click comedy adventure. Hey, that sounds kind of interesting. I like the title. I'm going to keep that one up and take a look at it. Jareth Labyrinth, how you doing this morning? He also made Lucy Dreaming. Interesting.
There's nothing I'd like more than to light a fire under the National Surveillance Agency. It's like they say, absolute power corrupts absolutely. Could be the Black Arrow Killer. Or maybe it's just someone pretending to be.
Yeah, it does look interesting from what I could tell. Yeah. Bought a 160-pound pack with the extra big box. What is that? Oh, Lucy Dreaming is on GOG. I knew the name sounded familiar, but I'm going to throw that as a wish list. Oh, I kind of like that. It gives me just the graphics, even though it's cleaner, sharper, obviously newer. It kind of gives me some Maniac Mansion vibes. The style, for some reason, I don't know why. I added Lucy Dreaming to my wish list. Oh, the next biggest pack. I gotcha. Oh, 100%. Oh, I gotcha. When you say 160 pound, I was confused. You need to get that Crimson Diamond game. Avuzal, yes, you do. Yes, you do. It is, man, I tell you, you like these kinds of games like Sierra games and whatnot, right? Text parsers. If you do, you're going to adore Crimson Diamond. There is no doubt about it. Very British looking game. Looks interesting.
Doesn't ring a bell. Are you going to ask me about every person you ever heard of?
If I have to, lady, yes. Now shut up and take my questions.
I can't help you, but I'll check my sources.
I know it's rotten to suggest it because you don't want to spoil it, but I will be streaming it on Tuesday. Just saying. Crimson Diamond. But it looks really good. Supposedly multiple endings, so there's different opportunities throughout. Or at least I believe there is anyway. You took that pack. Oh, double box. Let's see. Includes both boxes full of the relevant rewards. Check out the Lucy Dreaming Deluxe box add-on for details in its contents. So it's an actual box, like limited run games kind of box. Wow. Now, is there actually discs in it, or is it going to be just a code and some additional paraphernalia that comes with it? It looks like once you get to the 45-pound version, you get a thumb drive. Okay, I see. So it looks like starting with Real Deal, you get a cassette play or a cassette-shaped thumb drive or something like that. Yeah, USB cassette. And then, oh man, that's pretty cool. Lucy Dreaming DVD. Bag yourself a good old-fashioned Lucy Dreaming DVD. Comes in traditional sealed DVD box. Oh, nice. Hey, that's actually a pretty good deal. That's really not bad. Both games, one on a unique USB shaped or unique shaped USB thumb drive kind of deal, and then another DVD for the other game for £45. That's really not bad. Okay, so we still haven't gained any new knowledge here. I don't understand where we're going to find this. And see who voiced the game. Wait. Who voiced the game? Where's that at? Really? Guybrush? Guybrush? Oh, that makes it even more worth it. That's pretty cool. Hey, Nuke for Prez, how are you doing this morning?
I picked this book up at Rook's for $25. It's worth every penny.
All 25 of them. It's funny to think she is reacting to whatever you were saying with no care. Not to say I didn't care about the last conversation. Just see, oh, no. I was wondering what you were laughing at. I was like, that's weird. But no, I get that. She's so deadpan. It's either like she's trying really hard to overact, or she's just overacting. Might be a little bit of both.
With all that these chairs have gone through, I feel like I could write a testimonial to the makers of Scotchgard.
How have you been, Nuke for Prez? Why is there a Christina Applegate emote? You are one of the very elite few, Capron, to know that's actually Christina Applegate. That goes all the way back to when I first became an affiliate. Just a couple of weeks, maybe a week, maybe not even that long. Honestly, it might have been that same day. My first stream as an affiliate, one of the two. A frequent channel viewer at the time, August McKenzie, his introduction to the channel was, who is your something like, who is your favorite actress and why is it Christina Applegate, or something like that. And it became sort of a thing, right? Just this little joke. So after a while, I promised him that I would create a Christina Applegate emote for him, and Hummaker actually created that one. That was Hummaker's responsibility. I just never went back and updated the artist thing with the artist tag when they added tags. I really need to. Granted, I mean, all he did was stick hi over a picture from her face, which I'm sure he grabbed off the internet. But yeah, she is our favorite actress. Yeah, and it's kind of sad because she's been going through an awful lot the past 15, 20 years or whatever, health wise, and just one of those actresses had a really unfortunate life post her career. Yeah. I'm going to keep the Kickstarter up on my screen because I'm curious to check it out. But I want to spend a little more time. Oh wait, yeah, I know what you're trying to do. Hang on a second. Oop. I forgot.
Check out some of the cool rewards on offer too. First off, no adventure game Kickstarter would be complete without a big box. And we have got so much crammed into this one.
Oh, that's cool.
You get the game and the soundtrack on a cassette USB drive. You get a printed art book, posters, a map, postcards, pin badges, and even a fully working zoetrope with interchangeable animations.
Ah, cool.
We've also re-released the Lucy Dreaming big box with different artwork and tons of goodies for anyone who missed out on that the first time round. In addition to this, we also have our equivalent of an executive producer award, which comes with an executive edition big box containing everything that I've already mentioned, plus a strictly limited edition box design and your very own monocle. So that's the rewards, but that's not all, because we've also dreamt up some awesome add-ons to tempt you even further, including this little guy. So this is Hugo, and he is the in-game note-taking system. He's basically there to keep you on track and also to pay you the occasional compliment.
Who's the dandy? You're the dandy.
This talking plushie has been lovingly crocheted by Tool Story Games director Emma, so there are only a very limited number of them available.
Wow.
Now, for those of you who want to be part of adventure game history, you can also be immortalized with a pixel art portrait in the game, or even become a character. And not just a character who's hanging around in the background either. If you choose this add-on, you will be integral to the plot of the game and some of the puzzles too.
Hi, are you going to be integral to
note,
the plot of the game?
This campaign, like all Kickstarters, is all or nothing. So if we don't reach our target, it's going to be right back to the drawing board. So check out the rewards on our Kickstarter page, find one that takes your fancy, and let's make an awesome game together.
Thanks for watching. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. All right, so we've got nothing new here. You wonder how crazy this game will turn out with them trying to add people into the story. This is the first time I've seen a Kickstarter do something like this, or a beta for that matter. But I do question how they'll make it a major character. You did choose the signed postcard with Dominic's signature. Oh, now that's cool. That's actually really cool. I saw that it was that it listed fully funded in less than 2 hours, or just under 2 hours, something like that. That's pretty cool too. This game somebody put up about a month ago, they're working on. Now, to be a stick in the mud, but putting backers in games has always been a detriment to me. Yeah, you know, I agree with you, Cabron. In so many ways, it's like, I don't like the idea of something like Kickstarter being the reason people can fund games. But the other issue is that if you go back and look at the indie industry versus the AAA title industry, like people just, well, the Ubisofts and the EAs, if all we had were those big games, we wouldn't have a lot of good games like Stardew or Minecraft or whatever. And while that doesn't seem like the end of the world, people don't realize that the vast majority of the variety is coming out of the indie industry. It's not coming out of EA and Ubisoft and Bethesda and anybody else. Because really, they're just reproducing the exact same thing over and over and over. Because that's what's selling. They'll shift when they find another big trend in sales. That's really what they're designing for. Yeah. And that sounds awful. I mean, it's not really meant to be awful. It's just, it's what it is. It's realistic. It's what's happening. They're just not willing to take risks. So the only people that's taking any risks are the indie folks. And they can't get backers to invest in them because that's a risk. They want money. They don't want a risk. Not to say they shouldn't really want to take a risk in order to make more money, but, you know, without risks, there's really no excitement. It's just that plain and simple. And buy games for $100 full of bugs, yeah. Precisely. Give me those big snacks, yeah. I think we are missing something somewhere else, or someone else. Why an Autotech keycard would be up here, I don't know.
Nothing interesting here. No box.
And this takes us out into the back alley behind Rook's, which is all well and good. Still nothing there. Morning. You'd pay $100 for a good game back in the PS1 era. You paid $90 for Lunar 2 and wish you could get that for now. Huh. It's going to tell me we can't go there yet.
Find the Autotech building without any problem, but all the doors require some kind of security card, which I don't have.
I really don't know what I'm looking for here in order to move this forward again. Maybe the electronic shop, he has a key card I can buy or some kind of hacking tool. I don't know. Trying to buy it now, and you're paying $300 plus for just the discs. Yeah, who knows if they will even work. That was like me doing the Vampire Diaries. You can look for used copies of it. If you're lucky, you'll run across a used copy of it, but it's literally hundreds of dollars for a key. Well, that link broke. I don't even know if the period at the end is part of the link. I'm not sure. I think that might be a case for a link shortener. Assassin's Creed Shadows, yeah. And I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not that I won't buy a, AAA title for any reason or something like that. Look at the prices. I know, they're ridiculous. It's not like I wouldn't buy a AAA title. If it ends up being good, of course I would. For example, I'm actually very interested in the new Indiana Jones game. I hope it turns out okay. I mean, that's really the way I look at it. You went through your leftover Humble Bundle codes the other day, and you had some delisted games, yeah. I'm not surprised. That's the other problem, too. Even with indie games, that becomes a bigger issue because what we're running into now, we haven't seen the future yet. And I'll tell you what the future is. The future, unquestionably, the future will be, unless indie games have a better platform that guarantees their continuance, if something like GOGCOM that has that may be home to only, or maybe the only home to some of those indie games, if it were to disappear for any reason, if it just shut down one day, those indie games are gone. Whoever downloaded a copy of them would be the only owners, but technically they couldn't redistribute them because that would be breaking an agreement. Possibly many laws, depending on what country you're in. Definitely morally questionable, regardless of what country you're in. However, the difference is at least with old games, you've got boxes, CDs, you got whatever. You can still continue to sell it because that doesn't seem to break any laws. It doesn't seem to be morally questionable. You just buy the used copy. I'm going to miss that. That's going to be a real challenge. 20 years from now, this is going to become hell for software. If you want the game with Seasons Pass, $109. Holy shit. That's nuts, man. None good, though. There were the Star Trek reboot movie game. I don't know that one. Defend the Internet Archive. Yeah. I mean, I do. I definitely encourage some form of a software museum that will not run afoul of morals and country laws, because that's the real issue for me. is, you know, if piracy was legal, I'd have that discussion and I wouldn't have a big issue with it. But it's currently not legal, at least in the U.S. And you know, so that part there is the reason I don't say do it. But otherwise, yes. The problem is, what do? The death of physical media means shorter lifespans. Not just shorter, but almost infinitely shorter. I mean, for example, the seller could simply say, you know what, I'm done selling this game, and just boom, it's gone. Once money no longer goes to the original devs, I have no problem pirating. Yeah, but I don't want to get into that discussion. Like I said, I don't support pirating because in my mind, which I'm not going to challenge anybody else's thoughts on it, it just, I see it as stealing, and that's what it is for me. But that doesn't mean that there isn't Robin Hood moments. Just saying, the people who own the stuff and refuse to redistribute make it challenging for everybody else to make a moral decision. Backups for prosperity feel different than pirating. Yes, I don't consider that pirating by any means. In fact, I absolutely download offline copies of my GOG games and store them elsewhere, because if they do disappear for any reason whatsoever, I can still play them. I paid for it. That I don't have a moral quandary with. I could never sell or distribute it to other people. I would not feel right doing that. That would be something I would have a problem with. But that's me. I'm not saying that's everybody else. Just, let's see. Just you're not buying a secondhand game on eBay to line some random guy's pocket. Well, I don't know. Yeah. One more reason that Doom is eternal shareware. Well, yeah, and that's true. Now, when it comes to shareware and demos and things like that, I don't have a problem going to archive, Internet Archive and downloading those, because those were traditionally free. They were released under the premise of being an ad and demo for a product that was either just coming out or had just come out to encourage people to buy it. And that's still a thing today. That's still a tradition, although it's not quite as common. Pretty much every game came with a demo back then. Nowadays, you get a demo every now and then. But it's the same idea. So, anyway, on to the game. Let's see what we can do here. I guess we can try the electronic shop. Maybe something different now that we know we need to get into auto tech, but I don't know. We've already been here once.
This guy. I don't think I'll need. I don't think. Well, I hope my new purchase will help.
See, I already got one of those. I don't know why you'd want to buy another one. Holy crap! You can keep buying these things, and he keeps taking your money? What the hell? Oh my god, I'm down to 160. Holy crap. I wonder if I can soft lock myself with this. Oh shit, hang on a second. I accidentally grabbed the cable to my headset and popped the conduit open where I've got a conduit that runs under the desk on the left side, so that my cable doesn't drag the floor and get hung up under the wheels, and Mystic doesn't chew on the cables. I just pulled the cable loose. That's the problem. I don't know if I'm going to need more money or something. Let's see. Can we ask about anything? No, he's not going to give me any new conversation. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't have the slightest idea what I'm supposed to do now. I could go back to him. I may end up back in the walkthrough again because...
Killer. Remember your old buddy here at the precinct.
Yeah, we already talked to you about that.
Waiting. We found Rusty's remains.
Okay, same thing.
No. She's a crime. We've had the NSA push us out of the way a couple of times. When they say jump, we start jumping and don't stop until they say so.
Until they say so.
Most of what I know came from the papers. I know there's a rumor around that the Black Arrow Killer has moved out here.
Hey, Sada, how you doing there? You also hope your new purchase will help you out.
There are a lot of perverts running around these days.
Okay. I guess that's all we can do there. Ah. Hmm. A lot of perverts running around. We can't have that. That'd be like half the world, wouldn't it? I got nothing. I've got to be missing.
Did you find out anything else about that note you brought in here?
Some, but I'll give you the details later when I got some extra time. I came by to get some more information from you.
You're not running around. You're just sitting right here in front of your computer. Are you trying to tell us something there, Gregor?
I don't know any more than what I've told you.
Let's see. You can keep that. So the cabin's useless to me now. I don't know where else to go. Nah, just a normal pervert. No, not one of those advanced or expert perverts. There's such a thing as an expert pervert. I mean, how does that work? Actually, please don't explain. Yeah, I don't know what else to do. I don't know who to talk to or where to go. You heard the cheeseburger pizza is not good. The cheeseburger pizza is fantastic, but where? There's a restaurant nearby that we go and they actually do a cheeseburger pizza and it's actually really, really good. I would never have thought to put mustard on a pizza and it worked. I feel like there is something here I'm missing. You need to try it. Yeah, it's worth it. It absolutely is. And I don't know why, but I feel like I found a key in here when I actually ran through here the first time. Oh, wait. There's something right there, and I can't click on it. What is that, and why can't I click on it? Look how it changes the cursor. Huh. The real pixel hunt. They've clearly done something, though, because it's got a... It's like they've put a little 3D model right there. Nothing complicated, of course. Trapezoid or something, but... Doink. Huh. Okay, maybe that'll come in to play later, but I can't even interact with it. Is there any more around here like that? Give you all the weird pizzas, mac and cheese pizza, breakfast pizza. Breakfast pizza I feel like I've had before, wasn't too bad. Mac and cheese pizza, I think I'll stay off that one. Already have the fetish.
Looks...
Local hoodlums. Breakfast pizzas. Already have the fetish. Breakfast pizza is the most important pizza of the day. Of course it is. Wait. So let me see. Would that be bacon and eggs pizza with some sausage on it? Actually, that doesn't sound too bad. The eggs part sounds kind of strange, but I think I could make it work. I need to find the wad.
Great hat, man.
Sell turkey hats? Who you calling turkey? Usually garlic base rather than tomato. That would work. Breakfast pizza is your jam? Careful of them breakfast burritos. They might cause a jam. Even for dinner. Hey, you know what? Breakfast is something that we just associate with a time of day. It probably doesn't really matter much what you eat when you first get up. I've heard good excuse to not eat sugary stuff first thing in the morning because your blood sugar is out of whack anyway from not eating, for 8-10 hours or more, depending on when you ate before you went to bed. But outside of that, I've never heard any other reason to really think much of it. I mean, you could get up and have a slice of ham and some vegetables or a piece of fruit. Maybe not a banana. If the sugar thing is true, but, I don't know. I don't understand any of that stuff. I just swear that I found a key in here the first time I played this. Before I even got to day 2. But I was playing on, beginner mode, so I'm wondering if maybe it's a little different. You believe there's a good explanation as why not eat certain foods at morning time? Yeah, that's kind of the impression I got, but I don't know. I'm not a nutritionist, a doctor, or any of that kind of stuff. I just figure avoid sugars in general. Don't eat too many carbohydrates for the most part. And try to manage your system with stuff that's not quite as heavily processed so that you make sure you get a better balance. Okay, I am about to break out a walkthrough because I have no idea where we're going. Unless somebody's got a hint they would like to suggest here, I will turn that on for you. So, there you go. Hints are allowed currently. I'm not sure what I'm looking for. Down with Big Sugar, yeah. I mean, Big Sugar doesn't even really exist anymore. It's really more like Big Corn. America runs on Dunkin', but Dunkin' runs on bacon grease. Be your mom and cook a ton of vegetable each meal. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Honestly, if we really wanted to get realistic about things, probably just a little bit of meat, various kinds of meat. And I'm going to be very generic and say like bird meat and red meat and, white meat like pork and stuff, fish. Just kind of change it out a little bit and have different vegetables and eat fruit occasionally. I mean, truthfully, you probably couldn't get much healthier than that in today's society unless you grew your own crap, because otherwise you're just dealing with whatever the store will sell you. You know that most of America runs on corn syrup. That's what I was saying, big corn. Yeah, exactly. That's my point. The corn industry killed the sugar industry in the 80s. Down with big corn. Now that we're saying this live on stream, I'm probably going to end up losing everything I have. Corn come in and be like, yeah, we're going to file some complaints against that Bitterman guy. He's trying to take us down. He's going to take away our nickel increase in profits. Our investors are going to have our hides. Your dad's childhood meal was potatoes, some greens, and some meat. There's nothing wrong with that. Big corn. That one man alone, yes. Okay, so we can't go to auto tech. Cargill PR team kicks in Biddo's door. The board will fire you. Yeah, right. Okay, I hate to do this. I'm gonna have to break out a walkthrough because I'm missing something somewhere. But I'm getting the impression, and maybe I'm just being, maybe I'm associating this too much with Friday's stream. I get the impression I missed something somewhere. I don't know what it is that I missed, like specifically, and is blocking me from moving forward. I need to figure out how to get this key card. Who could tell me who has that key card? I don't really even remember who it was that told us about the key card. Thank you very much. I'm feeling a bit like a turkey today. And just so you know, Skyfall, on Twitch, we have what we call channel point rewards, and so we just set up goofy things. People do everything from, hydrate, meaning grab something to drink, take a swallow of something. My wife uses one for caffeinate, so and I've seen all kinds of crazy stuff. Make me do exercises, make me do a stream, dressed up like a clown or something like that. I don't know, Bitterman was on the FDA board of anti-corn. Hey, I am corny, just saying. I'll be rich because they will pay him hush money. Hey, you know what? If that would only work. Who's talking about corn? Anyway, let's see here. Now you know, yeah. This one, for me, it was just a hat. This started out years ago. We're in day 3, I think. Let's see. So we did the puzzle, Emily's note. Chad is to blame. This Tuesday, Bitterman will be streaming wearing a corn costume. That'd be kind of funny. Although for Crimson Diamond, it might make more sense for me to wear a maple syrup costume. Now you know what this baseline keeps reminding you of, World of Goo. Yeah, that's quite possible. A lot of the...
50 butts, oh boy!
Master Gregor just cheered 50 bits. Fun fact, after World War II the Germans needed corn to bake bread, but as you can see it's written with a K. Corn is German for grain/wheat. And corn in German is maize. That's how Germany got flooded with corn instead of corn. Heh.
Tilda. Will I be streaming the game Maze in a corn costume? I've never even heard of that game. It's funny, Gregor, I had only really recently heard that corn, as we call it, in the U.S., was actually a European word for what you said, grain or wheat. It's not really so much for what we see as corn. But the Native Americans, Central, South, and Northern Americans apparently all had a similar word together, and they referred to it as maize. So Europe seems to have grabbed that word and used it while we stuck with you guys' word for some reason. How that managed to end up that way, I don't know. Maze is a great game. High comedy value. Really? It's corny, right? Ha ha ha. Let's see here. Okay, so we did the... No, you know what? Hang on a second. Maybe... So we can examine. See, we did this puzzle Friday. So
Stalker was careful not to leave anything traceable on this note. The only distinctive thing about it is the black arrow symbol.
So you guys pronounce it Mize? Because we call it maze here. Maze, M-A-I-Z-E, would be the spelling. That is so funny. I mean, it's weird, isn't it? It's really kind of strange. And so when we refer to corn specifically, we tend to call it corn, but officially it's referred to as maize. Like I guess that's its technical name. More of a technical name. It's an older name. Let's see. After you decipher Emily's note, you go talk to Buddy Mac Molden. He'll give you some new information about Black Arrow Killer. We did that. Go behind pawn shop, get the newspaper article. We did that. So we talked to Lucia Purnell. Get to the back of the Golden Gate Hotel. Reverend Gary will be in the middle of a sermon. After he pauses, ask him some questions. He won't help you until you give him So we already did that part. This is weird. This is telling me to go get the scotch that Reverend Gary wanted me to get him, but we did that in day 1. So weird this walkthrough does it in day 3. But anyway, let's see. Get the scotch on the way out. Look at the panel beside the trash can. Remove the panel. And go out the door. At least the alley behind Rook's pawn shop. You did get a couple of points for it. Now go back to the Gary, give him the bottle of scotch, ask him about Malloy, and he'll give you Malloy's key to the warehouse. Now head for the... We did that in day 2, I think, or 1. Till you move it, one of the current location. Now go to the back of the warehouse and open up the control box. Turn on the crane, then lower the crane. We did all that in day 1. Right below, get the map of Asia. We've got that. Contact Lucia Purnell at the Bay City Mirror. Don't joke around with her. Be straightforward. Get to the point. Set up a meeting with her. We did all that. Remember Mac Molden told you about a trap door to the roof of the funhouse. Locate the trap door opening mechanism behind the bleacher.
Incoming ads for
the
you
floor.
non-subscribers. Use your Twitch
Hey,
Prime
Hummaker.
now.
Grammar Girl on her podcast recently talked about where the word maze comes from. Did she really? What did she say? I mean, what I said was what I was taught. And what I've seen around, just around. Let's see. So we did combine the photo with the analyzer. We got the address of Autotech, which is our problem. Before we go to Autotech, contact Lucia Purnell again and ask her about Sandra Collins. She'll give you Sandra's address. Go to this. Wait, didn't we already do that? And she said she didn't know anything about this person. Oh, man. Got to put in the VidPhone disc. I'm pretty confident we actually asked about her, but maybe not.
I hope you were calling with a...
Yeah.
So
Can this sweet...
So, Sandra Collins. Here.
I talked to her family after the murder, but they didn't have any useful information. If you want to give it a try, I'll give you the address.
Huh. Wow. How did I... Okay, I need to go through all of this then. Just pester her.
I remember when Rusty disappeared. Big news. I hear they found the body right in the funhouse.
So I'm wondering if I just didn't go through the dialogue options Sunday before I left. She's bubbling with personality. She has an amazing one, doesn't she?
Don't know anything about... Doesn't ring... I like working for the Mirror. It's small but respectable. Plus, they let me do what I want.
You swear that earlier she wasn't wearing earrings? Oh, that's a good point.
Are you gonna ask me about... Autotech? There's nothing I'd like...
Yeah, we already did that one.
I've told you everything. Could be... It looks authentic. I'd say your client's life is in danger. I can't... Doesn't ring a... I can't help. That's the new club in your neck of the woods. Word is, the NSA's staking the place out. Doesn't. Are you gonna? He was the guy living in the dumpster by Rook's pawn shop. I tried to interview him for details on
Is
the
she
robbery,
wearing different
but he
earrings?
looked like he was going through some sort of drug withdrawal.
Probably filmed over multiple days, and I'd be willing to bet the costume designer was probably fairly limited. Is it on purpose? I mean, it could be on purpose. Maybe different days, you know.
The Bruin stew is one of my favorite greasy spoons. Louie's a hell of a guy. And a pretty good source of information. Doesn't ring. I don't mean to come across as unfriendly, but I deal with a lot of imbeciles in this business. Don't take it personally.
Oh, wow. Ouch. I mean, that was a punch in the gut. Let's see. So that means technically we should have a new location. Yeah, Sandra Collins' house. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause it here. We're going to go to Sandra Collins' house.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
After those ads. So we'll be right back. Those would be some subtle clues if it was. Yeah. All right, be right back.
Well, now I need to find the wad.
All right, folks, welcome back. How is everybody? All right, so here we are. Sandra Collins' house. We got new locations. Actually, I'm going to turn off hints for the moment. I don't want any at the moment. We've kind of moved forward. This is twice I've had to refer to the walkthrough. The first time I think was very much justified. This time I think I just straight up missed something. So, all right, here we go. Travel to.
The Collins residence is in the new city, in a nice middle-class neighborhood. Takes some explaining, but I finally get Mrs. Collins to let me look around her daughter's room. She tells me that nothing's been moved in the room since the police were here.
The adventure continues. So nothing's been moved, huh? She's gonna have a bunch of
filled with
encyclopedias.
reference books, but it's nothing I'd be interested in. Nothing in here at all.
It's always, every single room we go into is ransacked. Of course, I would even say that about Tex Murphy's office, but I think he's just a slob.
That silk gown. Looks like someone's gone through all the contents of these boxes. Looks like someone's gone through all the contents of these boxes.
It's not a proper adventure game unless you get hopelessly stuck and give up, and have to get outside help. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you're right. It's very true.
These papers lying all around don't appear to be very important. Nothing of interest.
The only thing that bothers me is sometimes I get lost in something. I can't quite figure out how to get past it, and I'm like, should I go for a walkthrough or should I be patient, see if I can figure out what's missing?
Looks like a copy of Sandra Collins' resume.
Well, that could be useful. Let's see, research scientist, 1142 to 243, San Francisco Tech. New San Francisco, California designed a micro-holographic projection system to be run with an unspecific power source. Invented a new form interface, designed the micro-holographic projection system to be component-based, made up of separate modules. A member of the SFT Student Roundtable ranks in top 2%. In GPA. Job skills, highly trained in theory and development of holographic projection systems, strong linguistics education, proficient computer skills, strong organizational skills, exceptional interpersonal skills, references available upon request. Okay, so we've got a resume for this chick.
Well, the bed looks comfy. There'll be plenty of time for a nap later.
Does nobody put sheets on their bed in this game? I don't think I've seen sheets on a single bed in this game anywhere.
Nothing in here but unmentionables.
Well, don't mention it.
Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. That's silk gown. It's like a canister of hairspray. Looks like someone's gone through. Cosmetics are scattered all over the floor.
Is that cosmetics? I thought it was a floppy disk at first.
Nice plan.
Wow, they had a real opportunity to actually to make a very lewd joke off that instead of nice plan.
These masks look vaguely ominous. A color print from the Allen collection of Mayan art. Never heard of it.
Wait, maybe I'm misremembering this from somebody else, but didn't Paul Allen or doesn't Paul Allen, or was he well known for having a rather large art collection? I wonder if that's a reference. Ooh, those open.
Nothing in here at all.
Well, then why do I have to open it? Sheets are overrated. For the true simple life, just sleep on iron springs.
The shelves are filled with reference books, but it's nothing I'd be interested in.
Okay, so first and foremost, the fact that I have done a preliminary search through this room and all I found is her resume, I have a sneaky feeling I am missing something else.
A color print from the Allen collection.
Oh wait, can we open the closet doors?
Nothing too fascinating about these clothes.
As far as you remember, he had a lot of art, also an old computer museum that apparently recently got shut down because he hadn't been alive to contribute money for a few years. Oh, man.
Nothing too fascinating.
So many red herrings in this room. So if the resume is the only thing that we found, that didn't even give us a location to go to. We certainly haven't found a key for Autotech, that's for sure, which is what I'm really looking for.
Looks like some...
You think Sotheby's or something is auctioning off the inventory now? That's why it was in the news recently and why I thought Alan had died recently. Is he dead? I couldn't remember if he passed away or not. Let's see. Yeah, he did 2018. Yeah, okay, so he died 6 years ago. Wow, AOL.com is still a thing. I hadn't bothered to pay any attention to that in decades, it seems. Apparently they got an article on it from just last week or the week before. Yeah. That sucks, though, that they're auctioning it off. I mean, that's the kind of thing I don't want to see go away, right? Those kind of museums. Christie's, not Sotheby's. Well, that's all right. I mean, still pretty high-end, right? Or more high-end. I don't know which one would be more high-end. I don't know enough about auctions. I just know they're some of the top tiers out there. Oh. Let's get laid back and ready for this mission. I don't know what we're going to... Most of us weren't interested in AOL when it was new, let alone now. I mean, it's even less relevant nowadays. I just didn't know it was a thing. The only interest I had in AOL was whether or not I get a free disc.
Looks like someone's got
each week. Hey, I got some new save games I need to copy over. Did you get a new one of the? One of those discs this week? Let's see. I like this SFTU. It should be STFU. It's supposed to be San Francisco Tech University, but it looks funnier. I think the intention was to make it look like shut the fuck up.
Nothing very interesting about this desk lamp.
Is that something?
This paper's lying.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not what I need. All right, I don't know what to do here. I really feel disappointed with what I found in this room. Like, there's got to be more somewhere. Bless you.
Cosmetics are scattered all over the floor.
Switching between Windows and Mac just made you rename 15 files to the same name instead of appending a prefix to the existing names. MS is even less interested in their file manager than Apple. That's weird. Usually with Windows 10, if I go to save something, well, Windows 10 and up, because the first time I remember seeing this was in Windows 10, it would automatically offer you to keep both files and it would automatically append a name to it. So I'm wondering what you were doing where that didn't come up. The Mac batch rename command is smarter than the Windows one. Yeah, I don't know anything about the Mac one. I haven't used one in, God, it's been 20 years. But I do know that Windows 10 and 11 will, under some conditions anyway. I've run afoul of it once or twice is what I'm saying. Actually, have I looked up?
Ceiling fans turned on for no apparent reason.
It's also a little out of balance, too. Look at how that's rotating. They selected 15 files, chose rename, added a suffix to one file, and all the others got the same name with a number added instead of the suffix. Well, that's kind of weird. I'm not sure what happened there, Yuli. That's really strange. Okay, so if the fan is on for no apparent reason, is there a switch? Maybe I can turn it off. Maybe that does something. There's no wall switch to turn this fan off. Oh, a double right click will go into walk mode. I didn't know that.
Nothing very interesting about this desk lamp.
That's not a desk lamp. That's a bedside table lamp. And Windows Explorer doesn't have undo for rename files. Yeah, that sucks, of course. Control-Z should just work just fine for that. It should, but it doesn't seem to do that. Okay. I'm not sure what we found is sufficient. I've only really found two things, and one of them was just a resume, and that seems to have limited usefulness to me. You just renamed the file and was able to Control-Z
I
it.
hope you were calling with a hot tip.
Huh.
I don't like being the one answering the questions all the time.
Oh, but you're so good at it.
Can this sweet talk, Murphy? What do you want?
What do you want?
I talked to her family after the murder, but they didn't have any useful information. If you want to give it a try, I'll give you the address.
Now, it may be, Sarisha, that under multiple renames, it can't Control-Z, but it might do it with just single ones. That batch copy function is still a little weird to me. It works, in my experience. I've used it many times, but I've always still been a little bit, what's the word? Trepidatious, maybe. A little bit worried it's not going to work right.
Hello, Mr. Murphy. How are your efforts progressing?
I have a few leads. Called to see if you could give me some additional information.
I'll be happy to tell you anything I know.
Somehow I feel like that's really not true. Did you know that orange cats are more likely to forget how to cat while being a cat than other cats? Does that explain the one brain cell? The one brain cell theory? All orange cats just share the same brain cell. They don't really have one of their own. Yes.
That may have been the girl that I spoke to at the university.
Okay, so yes, since he's just confirmed that the resume and this girl are the same, so yes. Not while editing that text after the file names text field is locked again, and maybe it's specific to renaming several files. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe not multiple files in a batch. That might be a little too much. Maybe there's some weird scenario that you ran into. I was able... Really? Unable to batch rename and then undo. That's strange. Huh. The dumbest cat you've ever known was part orange. They're generally pretty sweet cats, but yeah, they have a tendency to seem to be lacking in common sense, even far as cats are concerned. But I will say, my cat, Casey, he really was pretty intelligent. He was not dumb. He seemed pretty shrewd. But he might be an exception to the rule. Okay, so we have a resume, but what are we going to do with a freaking resume? I don't understand, like... We just know that she went to San Francisco Tech. We know that Fitzpatrick, the person who has hired us, has talked to this girl. So somehow she's involved in this Malloy situation. But I can't go to the university and hunt her down. Karisu, how you doing this evening? Well, afternoon for you, I guess. Almost evening. PSA. But not NSA. Don't forget to feed your cacos. How are you guys doing? Rev Brown. Gregor 9! That cat was so dumb he could barely walk. His main move was to lie down on you and drool. I mean... Gregor 9! That's pretty awesome move for a cat, though. Everybody... Well, I like lap cats. Coffee wished Mystic was a lap cat. Mystic sometimes acts like he'd be interested, but then he gets really uninterested before he gets in it. He's like, maybe? No. How you doing, Wolf Soul? Good morning. Duncan Thrax, thank you so much for the 30 gigantified bits. And Zorbred, welcome in. I don't know what I'm looking for. Let's just go back to her apartment. I really have a feeling that there's something here we're missing. Or that I'm missing that I could use. Maybe it gets that key card. You heard cat talk. My cat's usually a chest cat. If I lie down, he will lie down on my chest or close to me. Yeah. See, Stash would do that, but he would lay on my lap, and then at night, when I'd go to lay down in the bed, he would come and lay right here along my side, put his head on my shoulder. And yeah, if you were reclined, he'd try and lay on your chest too. But otherwise, he tended to prefer my lap and stomach when I'd lay back. I think he just had more room to lay comfortably. There's no move or anything in there. Why do I feel like there should be something else in this closet and I'm not getting it?
Nothing too fascinating about these clothes.
You love when cats lie on you because they trust and love you. Yes. Yeah, exactly.
This paper's lying.
Is there something on that paper I can read just out of curiosity? Oh, it's her resume. I guarantee it. But it just, the texture filtering has it impossible to read. Yeah, sensory issues. So cats are a problem, given their complete lack of respect for personal space. Oh, fair enough. No, I can understand that. You've also got some funny pictures in Discord for me. How you imagine Riggs' chair after 2 years of living with a cat? Oh my goodness. I mean, isn't this kind of expected right here? Isn't that sort of what you expect with a cat in a chair? That would absolutely drive me nuts. I could not live with that. That's awful. Coffee's response, oh jeez. It is, but it'd drive me nuts to sit in it though. I would go absolutely bonkers with all of those rips and tears all throughout it. Oh yeah, it does. Bonded leather in general tends to fall apart really easily, but... Case in point, these headphones are exactly the example of that. You can see. That's one thing I hate about it. In fact, these had bonded leather, and I got velour instead when I replaced the ear pads this time, simply because they're a little more comfortable. I thought they'd be cooler. They're really not that much different in temperature, but definitely not an issue with them falling apart like that. I hate seeing all the little black flaky pieces falling off. Oh, wait.
Looks like a chair of some kind.
It looks like a chair of some kind. Geez, no wonder he's a genius PI.
Nice plant.
Your new chair is already flaking. If it's bonded leather, I am not surprised. I really am not. That's the thing that I hate about. And bonded leather has pretty much replaced all leather. I mean, for example, the AKG headphones I have from back around 1990, those had actual leather ear pads. And those leather ear pads lasted well over 20 years before I finally ended up having to throw them away and getting new ear pads, which I bought velour for those because I could buy replacement pads from AKG now, but they're bonded leather, like actual replacement pads for the K240, but they're all bonded leather. They're not real leather. And I just don't see the point in getting bonded leather. You're going to end up with cloth after 6 months to a year, especially as regularly as I use headphones. It'll just come off in a couple of months. And so it just doesn't make sense. You have cooling pads, but sometimes you forget to hang your headphones on monitor or put them on PC and they are warm instead of putting them on. Yeah. See, I have a little hook that a hook that I have mounted on the wall over here that I hang my headphones on so that they're off screen. You can't really see them, but you can see where my hand is. That's just a few inches away. It's like right there on the wall. Apparently Microsoft has a power toy called Power Rename. That should work more like what you want. Oh, really? I didn't know they were still doing power toys. Man, I used to love the power toys for Windows 95 and Windows 98, and even into the early Windows XP era, before I thought they disappeared, stopped making them or whatever.
Evidently, nobody saw anything the night Sandra was murdered. It's hard to believe with all these houses so close by.
Okay. You'll have to go investigate where that is, how to install it. Use Power Toys for keyboard remapping. I didn't even know they were still a thing. I hadn't looked for them in quite some time other than putting some of the Power Toys on the Windows XP machine, or Windows 98 machine here. Ooh, what's this?
It's like a canister of
Oh, that's right. I can't pick it up.
The book must have been thrown on the floor.
Must have been. Looks like it.
The book. Looks like someone's gone through all...
It's in the MS store if you want to use that. Otherwise, you can get it from their GitHub. Technically, I guess all of the GitHub is Microsoft's. I mean, yeah, they own it, right?
Cosmetics are scattered all over the floor.
Ooh.
And a silk gown.
Oh, I thought that was something else next to the silk gown. That was the strings on it, I guess. I don't know. All right, I got to admit, I'm kind of lost again. But who can we talk to that might give us information on her resume? Because really, I can try Malden. Oh, disc 3. They did with Copilot, snarfing up everyone's code. Oh, yeah.
If you get a lead on the Black Arrow killer, remember your old buddy here at the precinct. So what can I do for you?
I don't suppose he's going to have anything for this.
You can keep that.
I knew he was going to say that. Crap. So you don't know anything about this girl, huh? If she was murdered, wouldn't you know something about it? You're a cop, right?
Sandra Collins. That's the name of a girl who was murdered a couple weeks ago. I don't have any other details. We didn't handle the case.
Who did? Let's see. To be fair, if they didn't, someone would have. That's true. At this point, anything publicly available online is free for the snarfing by anyone. I mean, if the code is put out there publicly for everybody to access, that's kind of default. Say it, hey, you can use this. There may be limitations, but you can still use it because we put it out there. It's like throwing your garbage out on the curb. I mean, it's pretty much anybody's at that point because you've made it clear you don't want it, or it's shareable. Hey, Echo! Okay, so that's not useful. Could go back to Chandler Avenue. Maybe we can get some more information from DeBrute and Stu. 3 times X5. Hey, look at that. 15 streak. Thank you, Echo. Back to disc 2. Here we go with the disc swaps. You mean as far as AI goes, you don't really have to care about licenses when you're using a thing that isn't capable of breaking copyright because it's not human. No, but the owners of the business that run it could. Which, frankly, that needs to be a lot more strict.
So, who was that young woman I saw you in here with? New romance?
I think we already had that conversation with him.
Well, got my fingers crossed. But in the meantime, I need to ask you a few more things.
Okay. He's not going to know anything about this.
No thanks.
See, I knew it. Okay, now that we've got some conversation about Sandra
I'm
Collins,
pretty sure I've never heard that name.
and I didn't think you would have anything about that either. Damn it.
I don't know what to tell you.
Huh. I don't suppose we can get in the front door anymore. Hey, Phenomenon! Hey, you know what? I was lurking in your stream earlier this morning. I got to ask you a question. I wasn't able to ask at the time. I was too busy going back and forth getting things together. What happened to your computer? I saw you were playing Diablo and that you had issues, and you got them fixed. I'm feeling that pain on my Windows XP machine at the moment. I'm curious what your problem was.
Back again, Murphy. If you're here to ask for another loan, you can forget it.
Well, isn't he friendly?
I don't want that.
Where's your balded? Oh, yeah. Actually, I keep meaning to bug him about it, and he's mentioned it a few times. So I've never followed up on it. Dark Max, how you doing?
Of course I've heard about it. I just doubt I know any more about it than you.
That's true. Yeah, so the left channel audio from CD audio is only like 5 to 10% volume. Cable swap didn't fix it, but replacing the drive did. Interesting. Current drive kind of lags sometimes, which is a bummer, but it works 99% of the time. Oh, man. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I mean, I guess nice thing about those kinds of drives is you should be able to use an SATA or a IDE to SATA adapter if you really get desperate for one. You can use a more modern DVD player to play in it. Huh. That'd be kind of interesting. I haven't tried that with this machine. I actually bought a new old stock Sony CD-ROM drives, like from 2000 for this machine, so it works really well. I actually was quite impressed with the fact that it works like it's brand new. Hopefully it stays that way for a long time. You had a spared IDE DVD. Ooh, burner. Yeah, and just swapped it right in since the busted one was that too. That kind of sucks, though. I wonder if that's like a problem with... I wonder where that problem would be, though, if it was slightly lower in volume. I guess it doesn't have a digital out that you can plug into the video or to the sound card in order to be able to just do digital audio directly. Maybe it would give you a different result. So I wonder if that preamp is bad on the back of the drive. I mean, that's what it sounds like, but who knows? Hey, Kira. Yeah, either way, you got it fixed, and you were playing Diablo. What did you think of Diablo? I assume you've played that before, so.
Nilo's run the Ritz. How should I know who that is?
It's one of those black plugs cables that has like 4 pins. Yeah, the 4-pin ones is the analog like preamp out, and then it should be two wire cable that's half that width and maybe a little bit thicker. Should be the digital one. The example I had is back in its box, so I don't have it over here. You did SimCity 2K and Diablo 1, tested HOM 2 as well, and CD audio to the SB16 is all good now. Nice. Nerd alarm. Wait.
Echo Alpha _X5 just subscribed for 36 months. Damn, it has become too hard to do this on hard difficulty. So I've completed level 35 on easy and begun level 36. Let's hope I can find the superpower to get back on hard difficulty soon.
You'll get there. Thank you, Echo. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. In your Windows XP machine, you have a few disks that won't read. That won't read at all in the DVD drive, but they read just fine in the CD-ROM drive. Could be something as simple as issues reading the disc reliably.
Bollocks! Oh, fuck.
That sounds a bit like maybe it's just maybe the reading, the lens or whatever is dirty or something. I don't know. It's so hard to say. When they get that old, it could be a lot of things. Are you asking me if I'm having issues now? No, I'm not. I mean, although my Windows XP machine, the video card's overheating, but this one's fine. This one is, it's been rock solid for me, and I hope it stays that way for many more years. All right, what am I looking for here? Anything I can give this guy that he might be able to tell me about? No. Yeah, I keep getting stuck as far as dialogue options are concerned, and I'm trying to keep some kind of pattern to my searches so that I don't miss anything, and I'm just not succeeding. Kira, how you doing this morning?
What now?
Yeah, I don't think he's going to have anything I can use information-wise. Let's see if he can read this.
Well, look, I appreciate the gesture, but no
Trying to wake
thanks.
up? Oh, yeah, tell me about it.
Ever heard of her? Nope.
Okay, so he's useless, as usual. Crazy Gary, know anything about this lady? I don't see why he would. Why does it ask for CD change all the time? Is it not like Gabriel Knight, like a CD per chapter? No, I guess it depends on how they organize the data on their discs. I don't know. But there's 6 CD-ROMs to this game, so it's quite extensive. This really should have come out on DVD, but DVDs didn't become a thing for another couple of years.
And it will be...
Rejoining your frequent inquiries has produced in me a sensation of dehydration.
Oh, so we
Perhaps
need to get...
soon
okay.
you will consider making an additional offering?
He wants some more scotch. But I will say, Sada, that if you were to buy this game on like GOG or I guess it's on Steam, if you were to buy this right now digitally, what they do is each of the discs, I know with Under a Killing Moon, each of the discs are in ISO format. They just might be .gog or something like that. And it uses DOSBox, mounts all 6 discs, and treats it as one giant game, and it never asks you for it. Originally, if you look at the auxiliary panel here, this game will actually recognize multiple CD-ROM drives. So you could have 6 CD-ROM drives or a couple of multi-disc changers, like 2 3-disc changers or 2 4-disc changers or something like that. I mean, 2 3-disc or 2 4-disc changers, something like that, and be able to play all 4 of the discs. You just tell it what drive it's in. It's really, really cool. This was kind of unique. Not many games did it this way.
That appellation is foreign to me.
Noodle played yesterday Martian Memorandum, her first Tex Murphy game, but she couldn't stand its color palette. It hurt her eyes. Interesting. Huh. I didn't know that. It seems like each major area that you go to has data on separate disk, but not sure how they would have structured things so that you would be able to travel everywhere and still only need to change disk with progression. Well, I will say I've determined that disk 5, you've heard me say it because I say it every time I go to do it. If I call somebody, it's the vid phone disk. Now, here's something that's interesting for you. I'm just now noticing. On the disk's labeling, it's the vid phone interface. So if this is true and not a coincidence, then the labels on the disk may have some indication of what data is on there. So that means perhaps disk 4 looks like it's some kind of future area that we haven't gone to yet. So it might actually be sorted out like that. And let's see, what's disk 6? Disk 6 looks like a Mayan temple, maybe, or a pyramid. Also, Also likely that that's what that information is. These discs 4, 5, and 6 have a different style of art too. If you look at discs 1 through 3, they don't have the full silk screening on it. It's just simply images of characters. Now that I look at these, disc 2 and 3 are almost exclusively these characters. So I bet you they chose labels to indicate what disc data is on there. Disc 1, the only time we've used this is for the intro, and it was literally just Fitzpatrick and Murphy talking. And that's it. So far, disc 1 seems to qualify for that. There may be some exceptions. Phantasmagoria does have a lot of discs, yes. I forget how many. I know Zork, was it Nemesis, I think it was, also had like 3 or 4 CDs. It's been 20 plus years since the last time I saw that. So there may be some order to it. I just don't know what it is. But we haven't touched disc 4 or 6 yet. We've touched 1 through 3 and disc 5, and we've only used disc 5 for on the phone. Oh yeah, and X-Files has 7 discs. The X-Files games total of 7 discs. I wonder if they did the same thing for the labels for that. Never really noticed that before. Actually, I think they're all the same label, just different colors. Yeah. So X-Files disc 1. And then I think disc 7 is just a different color, but the same graphic. Yeah, it's exactly it. Disc 7 is the exact same graphic, just different color. It's gray and, grayscale. So, huh. Oops, there it goes. GK2 also has 6. Is it? I've never seen that one actually. That one's. It's kind of interesting that when Gabriel Knight came out, my mother absolutely would have played that game, and she got really big into Sierra games in the late 80s, early 90s. And being that it is a mystery-based game, I'm kind of surprised she didn't play it. So, yeah. But we never touched the other 2. I never touched any of them, honestly, until we played the first one last year. Bennis has been doing X-Files lately via PSX. Oh, is that what it was? Okay, I knew he was playing it because I was lurking Friday, I think it was. Was it Friday or might have? Yeah, it had to have been Friday. You're happy. You're saved your big box of GK2. It's worth it, man. That's one of those that you should keep. Okay, so we need to go get him some more scotch, it looks like. So we can get that, or should be able to get that from here. I'm assuming there'll be more in here, since we only saw the one bottle before. That's not it. Actually, we can just travel there. It's faster. It should be all the way in the back.
Nothing interesting.
So, is there...
An ancient garbage can.
Is there another box we haven't opened? Where am I going to find more liquor for this dude? A weird way to open a garbage can.
Nothing interesting here.
You played the remastered version of Gabriel Knight and the voice acting was good. You think that, oh, okay, good. The original Gabriel Knight was Tim Curry and Mark Hamill, Leah Remini. I'm trying to remember who else. At least those 3. Oh, Michael Dorn. It's one of those where I think the remaster, they didn't bring back the original cast, but I mean, honestly, who could afford that? Yeah, Michael Dorn. Worf from Star Trek Next Generation. Yeah, so But didn't the remaster? That's him. That's from the game. Yeah. Isn't the remake of it not the same? Like they didn't use the same cast?
Buck. Some of this trash consists of newspapers dating back to before the war.
Also brand new graphics, yeah. See, I haven't touched the remake yet. All new. In some ways, that's kind of a travesty because it should be... Oh, wait. Oh, that was the garbage can. Wow, that was loud. Ask me about, what is it? What can you tell me about voodoo? Not the same voices, but you think the voice of Gabriel Knight was better than Tim Curry. Sorry. No, don't be sorry. That's okay. I mean, everybody's got their own opinion on it. And I have none because I haven't played it. So, I mean, I played the first one, the original, and I haven't played the remake. One of the things about Sierra at the time was they were... As powerful as Sierra was in the 80s into the early 90s as a development company and a development studio, one of the things I found for them was they were not good when it came to doing voiceovers. They were not good at getting good directors for it. They had a great cast. I mean, think about that cast for a minute. Tim Curry, Michael Dorn. Michael Dorn during his Star Trek phase. Like, he was still doing Next Generation, I think, when that came out. Because they stopped filming that in, what, 96, 95, 96? I think it was 95. The box was awesome with comic, yeah. Okay, so it looks like we need to get him a bottle of scotch. But where can we get a bottle of scotch? Because there's no liquor store in the game, and... the only place we found one was there. They had Stuart Rosen, apparently for Gabriel Knight to direct, if you remember. Huh. Yeah, it was just never great. Now, I will say, with some games, the voice acting was good, but because the directing wasn't fantastic in any way, shape, or form, they just didn't gel. It was almost like they had nothing to play off of. They said, "Here, just read these lines," and they're like, I hate to use this phrase because it's so cliche, but I guess what is the motivation here? Like, how am I supposed to really read these lines? What am I feeling? And they were like, well, you just have to kind of go with it. Well, that lacks continuity, right? So you wouldn't be able to play off of another actor or actress that's a part of the scene, and it feels like that sometimes. It feels so broken up and disjointed. And the Woman of Science, yeah, Leah Remini. I wouldn't say the Woman of. The former Woman of. She got out of it and hates it. She despised it. Bar or a cabinet? Yeah, I thought about going to the Brew and Stew, but he sells coffee. He doesn't sell scotch. Hey, Stephen Milovsky, welcome in. Yeah, the voice acting. And like I said, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it might be better with the remaster. They might have had better directing for it.
Want a hint? That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
Yes, I wouldn't mind one there, Stephen. For once, you actually came in, and for sure, that's actually not a bad idea. You know, actually, let's see if we can go into the sewer. Maybe...
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Well, this box looks like it hasn't rotted through yet.
Is there another box that is openable that is not openable before? Come on, tell me there's some scotch down here somewhere. Damn it, please. Hey, how's it going, Phalanges? It's that way. Oh, thank you. That's so helpful. I just solved the game now. We have nothing left to play. It's all over with. Yes, we can move that, but there's nothing under it unless something has reappeared there because that was where money came from. Originally. Say hello to Killer Croc from it. Man, that was a heck of a fight. And was it Batman Arkham Asylum, I think it was? I remember running into that fight. It was either the first or the second one of that series. And I remember having a hell of a time trying to get that to work. Oh, you know what? I just noted that no key. Yeah, because that's where the key was in the first one. Asylum, yes. Okay. More that way until you find the thing. Damn it. I didn't find the thing. Maybe Nilo has one? I kind of doubt it. This guy's a sleazeball. Disc 1? That's weird. Why is this asking for Disc 1? This room has not asked for anything other than Disc 2 or 3 since we started the game. So this might be something different and unique. Might be. Watch it be nothing. Or not. Okay. What? Now it's asking for Disc 2? What? That was weird. Did I misread it before and it didn't say Disc 1? It said Disc 2? Nah, it wouldn't have let me in otherwise. I don't understand what just happened.
Como esta, P-Brain? Must be nice now you don't need to sneak in through the back. So, what do you want?
The game is messing with you. It's doing a good job of it.
Nope. Don't know a thing. I'm getting tired. Nope.
It was like a CD redirect. Yeah, there you go. Had to load the doorway.
Don't know a...
How can you not know anything about Rusty's Funhouse? It's literally across the street, and it was the scene of a murder. I guess he doesn't know anything that's useful. Can't show him any can't show him any items either. Hey, Real Smith, the back of that cigar is soaking wet. I mean, he's sitting there sucking on it like a freaking lollipop. And he's Telly Savalas or something like that. Is there any liquor back here, maybe? Because this is the back of a nightclub where liquor goes in and out, and,
it's all...
Yeah, of course not.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Yeah, silly ads. Thank you for that, Echo. Guess we're going to go back to Crazy Gary, and then we'll pause it there, because I guess... I don't know where we're going to find the scotch. He's asking for it. He wasn't doing it before, so something's changed. There. And Crazy Gary, he's right there. That's on this disc. And Nilo was on disc 2. Right there. All right, we'll be right back, all right? Don't go nowhere. Yeah, enjoy the tunes. Welcome to Bitter Beats FM.
Magic is impressive, but now, mince cleats, swords for everyone!
Hot wizards in your area. I don't want love, I just want sex. See my orb. Click here. I'm bald as fuck.
I'll be back in a jiffy.
Red herring.
All right, thank you very much for that. Welcome back, everybody. Skyfall, the first voice in Sierra Games you heard was the narrator of Space Quest 4. Here's a little piece of trivia for you may not be aware of. I think it was 3. I'm pretty sure it was 3. Space Quest 3, I believe, is either 2 or 3, actually had the first digitized voice in a Sierra game, and it was released broken, so it was never heard until like many, many years after the game came out. And we actually streamed that with the patch in place. You can get it from Sierra Online, the help page. You can get the little creative driver. They apparently shipped a broken creative driver and never patched it. They just left it there. But the voice is there. So when you hear it, all he says, Roger Wilco, when he opens the pod, he says, "Where am I?" And that's the only voice you hear in the entire game. It's the only digitized voice in the entire game. It's kind of cool. I mean, really.
Oh,
How may I assist you, O venerable giver of the precious potation? For your information, only minutes ago...
Okay, we did ask him about that. Oh, wait. Yeah, you go check it out. It's Sierra Online Help. I forget what it was. It's the Sierra Help pages is what it is. And every time I play Sierra games, I end up digging up there. Yeah, the Sierra Help pages. So that's the link I'm referring to. For those in Twitch there, in Twitch land, it's also here. And there's lots of useful links there. It's not official, but it is probably the best Sierra resource you'll find. It's got almost every hint book and manual, along with some walkthroughs, and even some mods and patches to fix certain problems that were never fixed in the original game, either fan patches or even patches for the game that did come out but never got added to the official digital releases, that kind of thing. And tips on how to run certain things properly, like kernel's bequest is real tricky. Even though it'll run just fine in DOSBox, there are issues that may occur you would not catch on to that could soft lock you as a result. Does it have the Sierra golf game you so love? It might. I mean, the games aren't there, but there is information about them.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Phalanges 1972 just shared 100 bits. Oh hey. Rumor spreading. Well, not really. It's a truth. Retro Island Gaming run over his wizard hat. So now he has a bent rim. That now makes Spiderman the best wizard hat in retro category.
He really ran over his wizard hat and bent the rim? Oh, man. What is he going to do now? Is he just going to keep it that way?
Yeah, I've not heard of such a thing.
Poor. Thank you for the 100 bits, Phalanges, by the way. I'm still sitting here puzzling over that, though. I'm like, really? Did he run that over?
No.
The Astro Chicken part for the code is a bit annoying. Yeah, that's pretty typical, right, with Sierra games. You run across these situations where it gets kind of annoying. Some of the puzzles. Wow.
I am unable. Name. I have seen the name at. Name. No. The fetid.
Oh yeah, we already talked about.
The
wait. What did he say?
The fetid aromas billowing from their kitchen are insufferable. For that reason alone, I must forsake their supply of precious single malt scotch.
Hey, Sulfurian, how you doing? Welcome in. I'm doing pretty good. I hope you are as well. The Astro Chicken part. We know he doesn't have high...
The cretin is a veritable slaughterhouse. If he approaches to within eyesight, I fairly retch from the foul odor.
Yeah, see, he doesn't have a very high opinion of Nilo. And he was hot. Well, yeah, in Hawaii. And chat forced him to wear bent hat frequently. Oh, my goodness. Just to harass him with it, I'm sure. Yeah, Mr. Single Malt, Mr. Fancy Pants.
That? No. No. Now there is a man of insight. Psycho preacher! That's what the foul little man calls me. A curse be upon his pancreas.
You do enjoy a good single malt yourself, though.
That nefarious parasite?
Oh, yeah.
Your taste in scotch is
Okay, that's it for me and him. Let's see, what else do we have? Maybe we don't need to get him some more scotch. He kind of gave me the impression that that's what he wanted. Well, actually, he didn't give me the impression. He straight up told me that's what he wanted, but now he's not saying it. I don't suppose Louis... I think we already talked to Louis about the resume, and he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know nothing about this. And yes, Louis laments right there. That's on this disc. I think that's exactly what they did. I can't believe I didn't notice that before. That you can look at the printing on the disc, and it'll tell you who's on that disc, what conversations are going to happen. Yeah, Silveria, I just discovered that they chose labels for the disc that actually indicate what content is on it, or at least the majority of it anyway. And it's really kind of cool.
So, who was that young woman I saw?
We already...
No. I make it a rule never to date women who can beat the hell out of me.
I've always had the same philosophy myself. So, what can I help you with?
Yeah, I've never seen that kind of eye for detail in something. That tells you really how much the devs thought about this game. They didn't just think about the game itself. They even went into the packaging and materials. And while it doesn't really contain a lot in the box, it's mostly just the game and the book, the manual itself, as well as a couple of cards, like AOL or whatever. I forget what's in there. But they really took care how they wanted these labels to be done. I think that's really cool. Mac.
No thanks.
How you doing this morning? Welcome in.
No thanks.
I think we've already gone through all this.
No thanks.
I'm not gonna.
No. 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 No thanks.
What is that bouncing emote? Oh, it's a gummy bear, the cycling colors. That's really kind of trippy looking. Trip Mac. I like that Trip Mac. Trippy gummy bear. Oh, what I'm looking for here. Oops. I already asked him like 5 times this stuff, most of this stuff. I learned my lesson. Sometimes they suddenly remember stuff later that they were like, nope, no idea what you're talking about. Oh, that, yeah, I remember that very distinctly. Oh, Mac, thanks for the gigantify of the Trippy Bear. Appreciate the 30 bits, man.
Yeah, I remember this guy.
Yeah, I remember talking about that. Okay.
That's the guy in the photo, right? Yeah. The cops came in and closed that place down.
Holy crap!
Turns out they found Rusty's body in there.
Son of a...
dumped him in a barrel of acid. Created a lot of conversation in here, I'll tell you.
And Mac came in on Sonneville Raid 2. Welcome in, Sonneville. Pie. Oh my god, is that Ben's? No. That's an interesting emote. Welcome in, Formate. Hey! What were you up to today? What were we doing? Looks like you got adventure games coming up next week. Hey, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. You were doing a... Oh, that's right. I did see you doing the demake of King's Quest 6 before I started streaming, because I was thinking to myself, what is in a demake? I needed to check that one out. That actually looked kind of interesting, because I don't think I was aware of that project. Was it any good? And I've never played King's Quest 6, so I can't even compare it to that yet, which means I'll have to play demake later. It was a special emote you got from Pirate Software's channel when he broke the hype train level. Holy crap, really? Someone has completely re-implemented the entire King's Quest 6 and AGI with a parser interface. Oh my god, so they took it back to the 80s and turned it into the original text parser engine game. Now that's cool. I did not like Sierra's point-and-click engine. Was that SCI, I think it was, that came out in the 90s? Or 1990, maybe? I mean, I'll play the games, but I just didn't like the point and interface. Yeah, I just didn't like it. So I would have preferred to play the text parser. That makes me want to try that one. I'd love to see that. I like text parsers. Thank you for the raid, by the way, Sonnevel. For those who came in with Sonnevel's raid, my name is Bitterman, and we play old PC games here as well. We're currently playing Pandora Directive, Tex Murphy adventure from 1996. And we're doing this on discs, actually. We're playing the original release on an old Windows 98 machine. So we're doing this on all 6 CDs, because there are a total of 6 CDs for this game. It's kind of crazy. Can you believe that? 2 big multi-disc boxes, 3 discs each. But and it's disc swap hell. It's it's almost as bad as swapping floppies back in the 80s when you would play old Sierra games. I remember getting King's Quest 4, and I had stacks of floppies across the top, and I figured out these discs would do this area, these discs at that area, and I actually had them organized, so I'd be like, all right, put in disc 3. Oh, this one here, and I'd pop it in. It was quite weird to see King's Quest 6 and AGI. I need to finish playing it. See, we're doing King's Quest on Tuesday nights right now. However, I kind of had to shuffle it off to the sides. We're doing the Crimson Diamond now that it's out, which means I had to pause Tales of Monkey Island. So basically, it's going to go like this. We're going to finish up Crimson Diamond, probably over the next couple of streams, and we're going to finish up Tales of Monkey Island. Then I'm going to play King's Quest 2. The plastic on those cases are very good. Yes, this was actually a new old stock box. It had the actual disc cases were still in the wrapper when I got it. They still had the cellophane over them. So when I pulled it out of the box, I was able to remove the wrapper, and the discs are flawless. Not even so much as clouded on the surface. Not a scratch, no dust, no nothing. They are gorgeous. So whoever had these kept them in a nice climate-controlled environment. Very well taken care of. Never played it, I guess. You want to play the Crimson Diamond, but giving others a chance to play it first to space it out a bit. Oh, I understand, yeah. Yeah, for sure. That was me on a lot of stuff, you know? You're glad there are retro PC gamers on Twitch. They're some of the favorite channels. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. That's really awesome to hear. And welcome to the channel. You love breaking CD plastic. The smell. You know, that's actually the thing that, like, records for me. I still remember getting records back in the 80s, early 90s. When I was in, like, middle school, high school in the 80s, I would go to the record store once every other week or so and pick up a record or two if I had the money for it. And it was the smell of the chemicals, I guess, of making the process, you know, the process of making the disc. And that smell that emanates, I can just smell it. This was like that. When I opened it up, you could still smell it. In fact, you probably still... Yeah, you could probably still smell it. You don't even think you have a CD without marks. Yeah, it's hard. See, I do have some old CDs from the 80s and 90s that don't have marks. I was so religiously careful with my discs. Some of them absolutely did. You play CDs in your car, you're inevitably going to get scratches on them. I don't like slot-fed disk drives. They're not good for your discs. Also, if they get stuck, you're screwed. You had what is it? King's Quest 6. Pardon me. I'm going to respond to my YouTube channel here for just a moment. King's Quest 6 had multiple endings, which was cool. By the way, did you ever stab Tetelo at the end of Gabriel Knight? I think I did. I can't remember exactly how I ended it. I enjoyed Gabriel Knight, but I didn't enjoy the puzzles nearly as much as I did with other Sierra games. You getting a warning from the police for sniffing vinyl records, shameful. Don't look at my police record, vinyl sniffer. What is it? Wine sniffer, vinyl taster. The inner sleeve crinkle noise as you crack it open. Yes. Speaking of records, I still have this one over here. I think this one actually has a paper sleeve on the inside. Yeah, this one's got a paper sleeve, so no plastic for this one. But this one's kind of snug. I always hated pulling this one out. Here we go. You're not a fan of puzzle games, but you've been meaning to finish Phantasmagoria for years now. I like puzzle games if they're good puzzles. If they are really arbitrary and just not well designed, they suck. For example, one thing I like about this game is that it's not unusual to come across a puzzle like Emily's threatening note. If we examine it,
Yeah. Emily Stalker was careful not to leave anything traceable on this note.
it's it's a jigsaw puzzle, so you can actually do little mini puzzles in this. Those are cool. What I hate was we ran into a snag on Friday with this game where I knew what I needed to do, I knew where I needed to go, and I knew who I needed to talk to. And I think I just kicked the cat somehow. I didn't mean to. I didn't know he was under my desk. But the problem is that I couldn't get the dialogue to appear, I couldn't get the location to appear, and I couldn't get anything to move it forward from there. It turned out that I literally just didn't open or move one cushion of one chair in a hotel room and pick up one item that had no clear connection to any of that. It was just that was the trigger. So I missed one thing, and I wandered around for a good hour and a half, I guess, and finally gave up, started looking at walkthroughs. It's the only way you can do it sometimes.
Thank you for that follow.
It's your damn drain cleaner. Let's see. When you can't figure them out, you feel stupid. Well, you know what? Sometimes adventure games like that can make you feel stupid. But I always encourage people to remember, if you're playing a game like this, the point's to have fun. If you have to resort to a walkthrough or a cheat, if you can control yourself to be careful and not just simply walk your way through all the game and spoil the whole thing for you, that is perfectly valid, because in the 80s and the 90s, you'd get a hint book and you would do exactly that, right? Especially in the 80s, before the internet came along, your only walkthroughs would be something you'd get off of like a bulletin board somewhere. So most people didn't have access to it. Instead, we are all infinitely familiar with Prima guides. So you'd get guides like this, right? And then you could walk through stuff, which, thank you, Artium Havoc. Similar to how you love smell old books, which you're told is actually the paper decomposing. I've heard the same thing. Yeah, the paper and the glue and the leather or whatever they're using for the cover itself. They're not so much that you want every book you read to take up the space in your apartment. True. You have a good go at part of the game before a resort to walkthroughs on new. Yeah, you have to. You got to give yourself a chance to solve it. Truly. Usually it's something simple. That's what happened to me earlier, actually. Some adventures are horrible to play, but if you like just watching the movie, walk yourself through it, then you paid for it after all. Yeah, see, and that's how I was, I've been playing Murder on the Orient Express on GOGCOM. I finished that game before, and that's literally what it is. It's an interactive movie, and it's kind of cool and fun. It's a story to walk through, basically. Sierra had a paper minute that, yeah, the hint line as well, and they made a lot of money off that. Darn Sierra hint books with that red plastic needed to view the clues. I had that, Duncan Thrax, and I also had some with the marker. It was the, invisible ink on the page, and you use the marker to reveal it. That was cool. Though LucasArts had those, I want to say I had Sierra hint books that were like that. They were so original with this stuff. Oh, like the pirate wheel for Monkey Island, for example. There's no cheating in single player games, and there's no shame in not being able to solve a puzzle. Maybe it's you, maybe it was the devs. Sometimes the puzzles just suck. Sometimes the puzzle's just not great. I mean, look at Discworld. That game is maddening. Yeah, Dial-A-Pirate. That's what it was. That was it.
No thanks.
Yeah, you can ruin the fun of discovering the solution yourself, and that's where the self-discipline comes into play. You have to control yourself not to spoil it, right? Not to push yourself too far forward in the story or the walkthrough. The LucasArts hint line is still in operation. Someone was playing one of the games, and that number appeared. I called it to check, And someone answered at 5:45 a.m. Eastern. Wow. Well, even more interesting, Duncan Thrax. As much as people can crap on Disney for things, one thing Disney did do that I thought to even now blows my mind. You can if you Google LucasArts game patches, like specific games, Disney actually hosts the original patches on their website. You can download the original Monkey Island patches, the original Indiana Jones patches, all kinds of stuff, little updates and things that LucasArts was doing back in the late 90s, early 80s. Really kind of cool. You know what? You know of that because LGR doing the video on DRM for PC. Oh, yeah. You're unable to remember how to start the giant robot monkey. You go back to it eventually. Oh, you'll go back to it eventually. You're talking about... are you talking about Escape from Monkey Island? That sounds like the giant robot from that. I picked up this extended antenna like 47 streams ago here, and I still don't know what to do with it. And his jackknife.
Yeah.
Okay, so we haven't got anything new there. You know that, let's see. You guess since it was 1-800-Star Wars, they probably use it for a lot of stuff, not just LucasArts hints. That's a good point. If you do have the old games, it's worth it. I mean, I did it for Escape from Monkey Island. I downloaded a patch to play that because I have the discs from back when I played it 25 years ago, 24 years ago, whatever. Okay. Loving this, Tex Murphy. Hey, thank you very much for that. Making me want to pick up these older games on Steam. This is a fun game to play. It really, really is, because it's a great story. The puzzles generally aren't too bad, although I have gotten stuck now a total of 3 times. This is the 3rd time I've been stuck. I guess I can go upstairs. Maybe I can get some information on the vid phone. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I have a new phone number I can call off the resume. Pardon me. I didn't think about that. 1-800 insert thing here. How does that work? Wait, that is something... I'm not sure I understand the question. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Because this is the vid phone and we've learned this. There's the vid phone interface. See? Check it out. Here, I'll give you a better view. There's the vid phone interface right there on the screen. There's the disc. And this disc has so far only been for the vid phone. So if I shrink cam, there it is. See? That's the same buttons and the same interface. Oh, yeah. Because there's letters. Yeah, there's letters on the number, just like what Yuli Witness said. Just press the number with the right letter. It's easier to remember words for people than it is for numbers. So trying to remember, dial 1-800-473-8210 is a whole lot harder than to remember whatever words you can pull out of that. So, my house or something. And no, that's not a phone number. That's not mine. I don't even know what area code that belongs to. So if you dial it, you're on your own. I'm not recommending you do it. Yeah, 1-877 cash now. There you go, Dropper. Exactly.
Hello, Mr. Murphy. How goes the investigation?
It's coming along. I still need to get a few more
It goes
details
way
from
back,
you.
Will Soul, because originally,
I am at your disposal.
before we were using phone numbers that you see now, up until the 60s, really, and probably even in the early 70s in some locations, somebody would say, hey, what's your phone number? And you'd say something like Skybridge 732, and then that would be the city or region that you're in and the number, and that's what that was from. So it's kind of cool. Reach Psychic Companions Network, $10.99 per minute. Oh, sorry, Hummaker. And then, of course, his phone numbers got a little more lengthy because people were, there was more phones out there. Okay.
I can't help you.
Somehow I didn't think you could. Okay, so that's not it. What about Lucia? You're learning so much about your future.
I hope you are calling with a hot tip. I don't like being the one answering the questions all the time.
Oh, but you're
It's
so
the guy from
good
Inner
at it.
Space and Body
And the
Snatchers, is
sweet
it
talk,
really?
Murphy. What do you want?
There's an episode in All in the Family with Edith comments on that with the phone numbers, yeah. Yeah, it really was not that unusual. Up until around the time I was born, it started to disappear completely after that. Yeah, 2 is ABC, 3 is DEF, 7 is PQRS. It's funny because it's like nothing's on number 1. I don't know why there's no letters on the first number. Let's see, we'll ask about...
I talked to her family after the murder.
Oh, that's right. She gave us the address. I forgot about that. And we can't ask her about the resume, though. I was hoping maybe there'd be another phone number to dial. Yeah, 0 is operator. And at one point, that was how you dialed numbers anyway. You just picked up the phone and said, operator, can you get me Transylvania 65000? Probably because 911 would have been WAA. Way! Never thought about that. That's actually funny. That's really funny. Called a way ambulance. The old party lines, right? You only remember rotary phones and such, but you were born in the 80s. Operator, get my Bitumen Industries. Please reverse the charges. Oh, no. Escape from Monkey. Yes. What do you think of Escape from Monkey Island Skyfall? Everybody gets really aggravated with monkey combat, myself included. It was pretty awful. The rest of the game I enjoyed quite a bit. I don't suppose there's anything else we can do in here. Do you also hate your friends whose numbers had zeros in them because they took so long to... Oh, yes, for the rotary dial numbers, yes. And there's no CD, so we can't do anything with this computer. Oops. No CD. CD not found. There we go. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. You made a chart for fighting, if I remember. Yeah, it's the only way you can get through that fight. We did the same thing. You remember rotary phones are really that old. That was the first phones I ever used. I never saw a dial. I never saw a push dial phone probably until I was about 6 or 7 years old. I might have seen them on TV or something, but all we ever had was rotary phones up until that point. Used a pencil to dial. Your mom yelled at you because it left eraser in the dial. Everybody used a pencil to dial. I used to do it. On cell phones, the one is actually useful because it has punctuation and an @ sign and such. Yeah, because they would use it for texting and you needed those characters. Because all it is just ticks and whatnot. It's like a pattern. It's almost like, in some ways, it's an analog to Morse code. You don't think Mike Matei measured it right in that Twitter post? I'm not sure I understand that. And welcome in, by the way, LGND. I'm not sure what that is. At your old job, the local phone system still uses rotary phones from back then because they still work. Yeah, and they're solid. They're solid phones. I mean, if you ever open up an old rotary phone from like the 70s or before, man, those are really stout hardware. They turned that off 30 years ago. Well, you got to remember. See, here's the thing. It doesn't have to be exactly like it was before, right? It just needs to be able to reproduce the sounds and that trigger the phone. Because really the idea of the way the phones work was so simple. That was how Captain Crunch, not the cereal, but the phone phone hacker dude, figured out he could use a Captain Crunch whistle out of a box and actually get free calls on a payphone, because he could go up to the payphone and simulate the pulse tones, and that would trigger the phone to give him a call, let him call people. He just listened carefully when he put in put in 10 or 15 cents or whatever the cost was at the time. Figured out the tones. Hospitals still use those office phones with black handpiece, and the main part of the phone would be some off-white color. Interesting. Real rotary phone use pulse dialing, not frequency dialing. That's been turned off. Huh. Just went tick, tick, tick 10 times for a 0 to 5. Yeah. Phone freaking, yes.
Thank you for that follow.
Hey, Chelnov, good morning. Yeah, we ended up talking about phones. Don't remember how we got on the conversation, but whatever. It's kind of funny nonetheless. Besides, it's better than what I'm dealing with. I'm stuck, and I'm really not sure where to go. Haven't got any new information to go on. Can't go anywhere else in the world yet. So, I hate to say it, but I'm back to my walkthrough because I have no clue where I'm really heading to. Okay. No way. Oh my God. Okay. I gotta be careful. I didn't want to go any further. But apparently, that ID card, which I thought was in her room, is in her room. Hey, Otaku, welcome in. All 2600 stuff, yes. So apparently, it is here. It's just really hard to find. Like, really hard to find. I don't know exact. I tried not to spoil the exact location, but it does say the key card is in here, so I'm going to go with that. But I do know it's on the floor. Where on the floor, that's the question. Oh, wait. There it is!
What have we here? Looks like it might be a credit card or an ID.
Okay, so I just straight up kept missing this. That means we should have everything we need here. And now we can go to Autotech.
Autotech is housed in a nondescript building in the industrial sector. I go around to a side door and slip the card through the scanner. The door clicks open and I find myself in an empty lobby.
Otaku, thank you for the 5 stream streak. You find it odd people call their pocket computer phone. I mean, it does have a program on it, but it is very unsatisfying to hang up angrily. It really is. I've always said that, Phalanges. Ever since cell phones became popular like 25 years ago in the U.S., people started getting them more and more frequently then. I'm like, how do you hang up a cell phone? It's like, I am not going to take my, potentially $1,200, $1,300 cell phone and be like, bam! That'd be the dumbest thing in the world. Then I'll welcome in. Time for you to run. No problem, Yuli. No problem. Thank you for being here. We appreciate it. If you're around on Tuesday night, you're able to join. We'll be doing some more Crimson Diamond 5 p.m.
That's an interesting piece of machinery. And your basic office chair.
Looks like lots of stuff to look through here.
Well, this could be a video camera. I'll give him a big, nice smile.
When you used to be able to flip it closed angrily. Yes. Bye! Yeah, handsets. I remember those, Julie. I remember seeing those. Kind of a novelty, weren't they?
These look like security monitors. These look...
That is a really interesting desk. Like, that's kind of cool. Impractical, maybe, but cool nonetheless.
Apparently, the employees aren't hat wearers.
Flip phones were awesome. Yeah, Motorola Razr. That was like the most popular flip phone in the world, I think, at one point.
Either somebody accidentally left their hairbrush here, or Autotech provides grooming tools as part of their customer service.
So I guess since it says get, we should pick it up.
A PC magazine. I wonder why they don't provide any decent reading material like True Detective or Highlights.
Interesting. Oops. I wish I could actually read that better than just refute PC. Everything else is too messed up. Will work better as a coffee table. Yeah, I guess I agree with you. For sure. Highlights. We got that a few times for the kiddo when she was younger. They still make it.
This door appears to be locked from the other side.
It's never really stopped you before, Murphy, just so you know.
It's a card marked Visitor's Pass.
So we got that. And...
Wow. An ashtray inside an office building.
Scandalous. Okay, to kind of... I bet you this is his comment here, you know, and a ashtray inside an office building. Scandalous. This is probably a nod to the fact that around the early to mid-90s was when they started really heavily campaigning to ban smoking in public places. So a lot of like office buildings were just discontinuing smoking really at this point. There was just a lot of discussion in 95, 96 at this time. So I bet you it's tied to that. I suddenly remembered Ranger Rick. Oh, wow.
The door to the reception area is locked.
Sounds like a you problem there, Tex. You tried to order highlights for the library, but they don't seem to ship to Canada. They had a page for international subscriptions, but it didn't appear to work. Interesting. That's weird. I'd figure if anything, it would have been available there.
Nothing too interesting to see through the glass in the reception area. Wait. That clipboard looks interesting.
Okay, so we need to get in there somehow. It looks like...
This is one of those fancy new windows that slides open and shut.
Ha!
It's a clipboard with what appears to be check-in codes written on it. Unfortunately, the writing's too small for me to make out, and I can't quite reach it.
Oh, maybe an extended antenna?
Just out of reach.
So we'll do extended antenna, maybe use antenna?
Well, that won't work.
Oh, well. I tried. It seemed logical. What else can we try? Can we do something silly like combine the hairbrush? Chewing gum on a broom trick. I mean, that'll work. Now, there may be something else I can pick up here that'll help me, so I may not have everything I need. Clipboard probably gets me in there. Carrie S. Hart. Oh my God, really? Hey, Bum Rocky. That doesn't work. Tex wins. Okay, so we can't do the codes here. That's exactly why I said, oh my God. I'm like, oh my word. I'm like, really? I wonder if that's on purpose. That was the first thought I had. Not, oh, wait a minute. Okay, hang on a second. Does this have the cast list, or... I wonder if there is a Carrie on the team. That's not a super common name. I mean, it's common. It's a good chance that somebody working there actually did have that name and it was unintentional, but I really can't help but wonder if maybe they were picking on one. Wonder why she's not at work. All right, let's see. So this has got to be... There was a novel for this by Aaron Connors. I did not know they made a novel of this. Anybody read these books? It does not appear there was a Carrie that is listed in the credits. The closest to it would be Katrine. That's not to say that there wasn't somebody else in the office that was named Carrie. But I can't help but wonder the origins of that name. Does this take place in the sci-fi setting since some people look like mutants? Yeah, it's 2043 after nukes have been used and, you know, everything else. Blah, blah, blah. That kind of thing. Yeah, it'll dry on its own. Things to never say 30 minutes before a date. Oh, man. Not age good, yeah, not age past a good fart joke. Does, Carrie's got heart. That did not translate well in the game. Oh, no. You gotta go. Thank you very much. Sorry, I do have a tendency to be a little chatty with the games and get paused in story and whatnot. Hopefully you enjoyed what you got to see. But we'll be back next Friday with that too, Skyfall. So if you want to join us then, I'm sure we'll be continuing Pandora Directive then. Yeah, chatting is half the fun sometimes. It really is. Okay, there's got to be something we can use.
That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that won't work. That doesn't seem to do anything.
That's just out of reach.
Well, that won't work. That doesn't seem to do anything.
Okay, so we have a visitor's pass. Oh, wait a minute.
The door to the reception area is locked. This door appears...
Yeah, I tried the antenna, and it's still saying it's too far away, or that doesn't work, which, honestly, he says it's just out of reach. That extended antenna, that'd be my first go-to tool. That doesn't make sense why that doesn't work.
That won't work. That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that won't work.
Yeah, it definitely becomes an issue, Bum Rocky. There are times where it's just like you bang your head against a wall going, come on, this should work. Why is this not like right now? He says that it's just out of his reach. I've got an extended antenna, which probably adds anywhere from a foot to 3 foot more length to his hand, and likely has a little cap on the end that kind of act a little like a hook. He could easily drag that towards him and get it in reach. I mean, why this doesn't work just doesn't make sense.
That doesn't seem to do anything. Looks like a desk.
It looks like a desk. Hey, lass, welcome in. So either I'm missing yet another item, or there's that I haven't picked up before coming here, or there's something in here I can use. Your brain doesn't seem to do anything. I mean, I can try the code.
The scanner requires a security card and a code number.
So I have a security card. That's not a problem. But I don't have the code number. That's the visitor's pass. I don't think that works. Maybe it does. Yeah, access denied. Game is frustrating right now? Not really. I mean, it's like any other adventure game. You're going to have points where you're like, I have no idea what to do next, and you just wander around aimlessly for a while until you either find what you're missing or stumble on an obvious solution that just wasn't obvious to you 2 hours earlier.
It's all locked.
If it really starts getting frustrating, you just simply use a walkthrough, try to figure out what it is that you missed, and go from there. So right now I'm seeing if I can find an item that maybe can be used besides the antenna, because that should be the most obvious solution to this. I missed. Yes. But those puzzles are even worse. Oh, wait.
Yeah, typical office furniture. Built for longevity, not comfort.
This really is, yeah, I would agree with you 100% on that. This is, compared to other point-and-click adventures, I mean, if you bought Discworld from just a year before and played that game with no walkthrough and then played this game without a walkthrough, you would absolutely love this game and hate Discworld. I have not played Voodoo Detective or Marcus Ritter yet. I've not heard of Marcus Ritter, but I do have Voodoo Detective on my wish list for GOGCOM. I may actually play that sometime if I can see it on sale. I think it's on my GOGCOM wish list. I know I have it on wish list on either Steam or GOG. I think it's GOG.
That's the way I came in.
Ritter is an FMV backed on Kickstarter that released a few months back. Ooh, no idea if it's any good. I like modern FMVs usually.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Ghosts of the Past. Ooh. Check out the Marcus Ritter franchise on Steam. Okay. So there's one that came out in 2023, November 30th, which was, what, 10 months ago? And you say there's another that came out just recently. Huh. I need to remember those. No idea if it is any good. Yeah. I mean, who knows? Might be worth checking out, though. Worth playing. I like modern FMVs. They can be quite cool. Truly more like a movie, an interactive movie nowadays with the quality. Simply because video quality is enormously better than it was at this time. I mean, for one thing, you've got higher resolution gameplay, much higher resolution gameplay matching, current TVs and such. Owned, played, beat all the Myst games. And didn't snap a single desk in Rage. You're still proud. You should be. I've never finished Myst. I played it for years and I never finished it. I never even bothered looking up a walkthrough. I just would get on there and tinker with a puzzle every now and then, and I'd be like, all right, screw it. I mean, I would literally be like this. This was how I played Myst.
Bollocks! 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 Oh, fuck it.
Yep, pretty much. That sums up my Myst experience. I had Riven, I had Myst, I had several of the Zork series. Didn't do Return to Zork until about 4 years ago. But I did all the others in the 90s. It's got to be something I can combine or something I missed. I didn't try using the dagger. The entire series of Myst is a great story. Gameplay, man. Yeah, the story was fantastic for Myst. It was the reason why I wanted to finish it.
Well, that won't work. That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that won't work. That doesn't seem to do anything.
I mean, like, most everything in his inventory in some way, shape, or form could be used to get this thing closer to him. They removed the FMV in the Riven remake? It lost it? Why would they do that? That doesn't make any sense. Something you missed? Someday I need to go back and play Myst. I've actually been contemplating that quite seriously because, like I said, I never finished it, so I never saw the end of the game. And I know I've improved in my ability to solve puzzles in games considerably, so I figure it would probably not be as challenging for me now.
Well, that won't work.
Maybe they had to pay royalties to the actors. That's entirely possible. There may have been some kind of a licensing issue with that. Perhaps they didn't have the original footage and couldn't record it. Almost certainly that's the case, Lilo. Or at least that's partly true anyway. That's almost certainly the case. Like, for example, the seventh guest, Graham Devine, recently, I think it was last year or the year before, did an interview and he talked about how they asked for, when they did the remake, they asked for the original footage. He says, we don't have it. He says, we had one hard drive. I think he said it was like a small number of megabytes, like hundreds of megabytes. And that was all they had to store everything. And they ended up giving that over to the publishers when they got done, and they've never seen it since. Something like that. You'll have to watch the video. It was on YouTube. We're going to take a very brief break here for about 3 minutes. I will see you guys in just a few. Don't go anywhere. We'll figure out what's to do next.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
welcome to Biddle Beats FM. welcome back, everybody. Hey, Paraffin, how you doing? Be Right Back music is a lot less energetic than the previous one. Yeah, that one's something I wrote last Sunday and had been working on this week, and for the most part, it's finished. I'm going to change the bridge section a little bit. Pardon me. To be a little bit more of a traditional bridge section, and I've got a couple of small like effects that I want to add to it. Nothing major, just something to kind of add to it. Reminds you of... Hey, Ray, how you doing? Reminds you of the Evil Dead 2 situation. Sam Raimi couldn't use the footage from his first movie because he didn't have it, so he had to reshoot it for the sequel. Yes. And then when they did Army of Darkness, they redid it again, and they used... Oh, what was her name? She was a relatively famous actress in the 90s, too. And I can't remember who it was. I don't think she acts anymore. I think she retired. She retired when she was still young. Relatively young. She hadn't done anything, I don't think, in about 15 or 20 years. Then don't do any... Oh, wait. Never got into Missed Yourself. You tried Abduction, but there was too much slowly trudging back and forth to figure out what the thing you just fiddled with did. Yes, perchance to stream. Absolutely. That is probably one of the things about Myst that make it less than enjoyable. Myst was never a good game as far as puzzles were concerned. It was a great game for the artwork and the story, and that was pretty much the way most people viewed it. At least that's the impression that I remember. Bridget Fonda. Yeah! It was Bridget Fonda. Is she still acting? Maybe I'm thinking of a different person that's retired. That's who it was. Okay, so we're stuck, currently. Trying to get that. She is just not as much. Okay, so it must be somebody else I was thinking of that retired. But she doesn't appear, and you don't see her very often, and you don't hear about her very often. But she was really popular back then. She did the remake of La Femme Nikita, I think it was. She played the main character in that. That was that Point of No Return? No, that wasn't Point of No Return, was it? She did that, and she did a number of other things. And then it was after that they did The Professional, which was sort of a spiritual sequel, sort of offshoot of that series.
It's a clipboard with what appears to be check-in codes written on it. Unfortunately, the writing's too small for me to make out. I can't quite reach it.
Oh, that's right.
That's
just out of reach. Use the freaking antenna, man! I just don't get it. I don't get it. Like, what else could I use? I've tried combining... Well, I say I've tried combining everything. Have I really? Probably not. So I guess we can just do this. None of this is making sense, so I can just brute force it, right? I tried combining what I felt like was the obvious stuff. I'm going to repeat a lot of these because I honestly don't know what all I've done. Oh, crap. Accidentally right-clicked. I mean, like, the papers are going to be some... Watch that actually be what I use to pull this stupid thing forward. I mean, I could even see a case for attaching this button, cufflink, excuse me, to the antenna to use it as a way to hook onto it, but no, you can't even do that. This is just stupid. I don't understand.
These look like security monitors. That doesn't seem to do it. Well, that won't work. That doesn't seem...
Yeah, it doesn't seem to do anything because Tex, you're too stupid to use an and escalating antenna to. Oh wait, what's that?
This cord controls the blind.
Oh, wait a minute. Why wouldn't this work? Okay. So we're gonna make this even harder than is necessary and use this cord. Is that what it is? Is that the piece I'm looking for? You got to be kidding me. This is it?
Well, that won't work.
Nope, it's not. What the hell? Okay. Combine this, the button, or I should say the cufflink with that? No? How about the cord with the... No? Oh, good God, game. You gave me another item that's seemingly useless, and I don't need another use. Oh, wait, what? This is going to be an awkward way to retrieve that item. Well, that's one way to do it. I think the antenna would have been a lot easier. Okay.
From looking at this clipboard, I'd guess that every visitor at Autotech is given their own access code.
Damn, I got close. 1, 2, 3, 7. I put 1, 2, 3, 4. Moon logic, sort of. I think the paper was supposed to be further away than the antenna would reach. That's the impression I got, but he makes a comment, it's just out of reach. So it kind of tells you differently. So 1, 2, 3, 4 was a code. I did use that. Okay, so let's take a look at the visitor's pass. Which visitor number is this?
It's a visitor's pass.
Number 14. Okay, so clipboard.
From looking at this clip,
it looks like 8338. Beeb? To get the item, I need Indiana Jones it, yeah. Security code accepted, nice. Alright, actually I haven't saved this in a while, I should probably do that. This has the weirdest save system of any game I've seen. You can have multiple save slots, and then you can have increments of those save slots underneath them. It's like you've got multiple layers. It's really strange. Okay, we're actually in the office. We're not just in a reception area. I guess we'll go this way to start with. Jackson Cross. Wonder if there's some jokes in here.
This office belongs to someone named Jackson Cross.
Can't open it, so it doesn't really matter to us. Evidence room?
Evidence room. I wonder what kind of place Autotech really is. Looks like it's locked. Looks like on the...
So we can still do the same thing, huh?
I guess the visitor's pass is only used on the access panel in the lobby.
So it looks like we're going to have to get another key card elsewhere. Security room. You can understand why if a family is playing it, each member can have a slot, not worry about overwriting somebody else's saves. You can also use it to further sort your saves out. Like, for example, have one save for Chandler Street and then increment all the saves for Chandler Street under there, or maybe do it by day, like we'll save day 1 and then we'll increment all the events under day 1. Oh! What? I'm glad I saved this. Whoa! This is the first death in the game.
PI rule number 4, don't get caught. Sounds simple, but it's a little harder to practice, as the thug in Autotech clearly proved. If I'd been a little more cautious, I might have been able to stay out of his sight long enough to figure out something that would get this guy out of the way.
Yeah, so this actually, there's a similar sequence in Under a Killing Moon when you go into another office there towards the latter part of the game. And, yeah. Oh, Autotech is NSA. It actually named it Autotech, parentheses, NSA hallway. This is ghost talking, seems like it. Now, in the other game, you could actually hide behind the
I'd better
desk
not use
and
this
stuff.
bit phone. It's probably bugged. Slick Molson. Looks like a hairy Clint Eastwood. Mickey the Moose. Wanted for pandering and illegal organ donation.
Illegal organ donation.
Angel Darling. Wanted for murder, armed robbery, and smoking in a federal building.
That's another smoking reference. That's funny.
This looks like the collectible Patty Hearst wanted poster. Looks like the same kind of junk I keep in the top drawer of my desk. A necklace, huh? Horton must keep it here for special occasions. Unless I miss my guess, it looks like the Black Arrow killer took a little memento from his last victim.
Okay, wait a minute. SC. Who is SC? Sandra. Oh, wait. So this is Sandra Collins. Okay.
A CD case. I wonder what our friend listens to. Let's see. Quadrophenia? Tommy?
Live at Leeds. I have that on. That was a good CD. All of that.
The Who.
Lots of great Who tracks in there, except for Horton Hears a Who, and then it's a different kind of Who. Pick me. Oh, you got it.
A music CD player. I guess even cold-blooded killers enjoy a good tune now and again.
Interesting, you can open it, but you can't get anything. Oh, wait. Oh, it pixel hunt. There it is. What did I pick up? File cabinet key. Ah. Even serial killer enjoys a good tune, such as that from Huey Lewis and the News. What, Stuck on You? That's a noisy CD player, if you ask me.
Inside the Microphone Cartel. Oh yeah, I remember reading about this book, but for some reason it never got published. Hyperpentium 360. Whoever this guy works for, they certainly get good equipment.
The Hyper Pentium 360. Ironically, I'm playing this on a Pentium 2 333.
Hyperpentium 360.
Oh, so that's the whole computer. Okay. So it says move.
Looks like a sticky note. I need to find out who this Gary Lee is.
Gary Lee? I hear they make good sausage. Let's see. I wonder if this Gary Lee and Crazy Gary could be one and the same. Maybe I should check into the alley in the back of the Golden Gate Hotel. Okay, so we've got somewhere else to go if we can get out of here without getting caught. Okay, we'll just increment this. Make sure there's nothing stuck on the bottom. They did this once in there as well, so if you don't look underneath the desks, you might miss something.
A king-size ashtray. A perfect place for llama butts.
Llama butts. Oh, I didn't see this.
One of these guys must be Horton. Now I'll be able to recognize him.
The guy on the left looks like, is it Gus Leach, I think, from the, Pink Flamingo?
A little Bo Peep. That doesn't seem to do anything. If I can unlock... I'll have to keep my eyes open for the key to this drawer.
It's a file cabinet key.
Well, that won't work.
So is it not for this filing cabinet? Maybe it's for this filing cabinet.
I'll have to keep my eyes open for the key to this drawer.
Llama butts, yeah, instead of camel. Oh, okay, so it's that one. Oh, look, llama cigarettes.
A llama matchbook tin. I'd walk a kilometer for a llama. A llama cigarette tin. I'd walk a kilometer for a llama.
Okay, yeah, I get that, but what? Oh, welcome back to the YouTube channel there with all the BS crap. You guys are creating more accounts to harass me for whatever your reasons are I don't get. Get lost, man. All right, sorry. Dealing with the llama drama in the YouTube channel. Go figure. Let's see, what was I doing here? So are we... Oh, wait. Wait. So we opened it up and inside were pictures?
2 of these surveillance photos show Emily in the Flamingo. The others must be of Sandra Collins.
Okay.
I'll have to keep my eyes open.
So this one doesn't have a key that we know of yet. Oh wait, is that... There's the other key, I bet.
This key looks like it might go to a padlock.
Oh, maybe it goes to the one on top of the water tower. That might be the water tower key instead.
Bookcase.
Okay. Let's see. How about we save again, since we can obviously get caught and moidalized. Okay, we got busted.
I must have triggered a silent alarm when I opened Horton's door. I guess I should have dealt with the security guard first.
You're kidding me. So if I... Oh, dear God. I'm glad I have multiple saves here. So we need to resume from here. We've got to deal with this guard first. Then we can go into Horton's office.
I hope I won't need anything from this cabinet before I leave Autotech.
Yeah.
Well, where else would you store your empty storage boxes than in a storage room?
Why would you keep the boxes?
Well, the mop's practically brand new.
Oh, he
He's
wants
dead, Jim.
He wants to mop. He's there to mop up crime.
Well,
yeah.
A box of Big Pacific cleaning detergent. Caution. Slippery when wet.
Oh. Yes. Okay. I think I know what they want me to do. Slippery when wet. In other words, we're going to make the floor all... busted.
PI rule number...
Okay. Now we gotta go back. Come on. There we go. So we're gonna combine, I bet these two? No? How about use...
That does...
Where am I gonna put this? Maybe I need to find some water somewhere? Oh, there it is. There we go. Yeah, I missed that last time. Oh, come on. Give me my controls back. It got stuck. Oh no. I can't alt-tab. I mean, everything's fine. But it's not... Uh-oh. Game froze. Ah! Do you wish to continue where the game... Yes, we do. Cool feature for this game. That's a really cool feature for this game. It means we got to start over here with this, but... Oh, no we don't. No we don't. Did we already mop? Yeah, okay. So it looks like all we got to do now is this. I don't know how to know if he's taken care of or not. he did get me.
I must have triggered a...
I didn't trigger a silent alarm. I'm going to exit the game and then reload and make sure that that bug doesn't follow me, because something froze after I put that mop down, and I'm not so sure that what I did was there. Now that I know what to do,
I think I need something else.
damn it. There we go. Don't freeze, game. And it froze again. Oh no. Let's try restarting. Jim, use the mop. Now that I think about it. So we've got disk 5 in there. I wonder if it's freezing at a disk swap. So how about I put... Well, let this finish booting up, and then I'll take disk 5 out because... Was that loud? Sorry it's so loud, actually. The reason why it boots up so loud is the game is really quiet, so I have to pretty much max that out. Should have lowered the volume before I restarted. Let's see. I'll put in disk 3. Looking at the labels, I'm not sure which one it's going to want. Actually, I take that back. I bet you it's this disk. Here we go. Let's try this one. You're like me, and you have to make sure they're all in the right order and that you put them in the right orientation. I don't know why. A little OCD about that. While I'm playing them, I'm not actually putting them in there like that. I'm usually leaving them loose and not really paying attention to the order. Well, did you say something? I can't hear you. Yeah, sorry about the volume of that. All right, let's see if maybe it's a disk swap thing. It's not triggering it and getting stuck. No. We just want to start it fresh. No. There he goes. No, we want to start it fresh. In fact, just so that that's not an interference, we're going to exit and start over. There we go. Insert disk 3. Okay, so disk 3, C5 was what was in there before, and it was not asking for a disk at all at the time. So I bet you that's what it was. I bet it was a disk swap problem. Oh, it's going to pop back up. You napped through most of the stream? Oh, no. Well, we've come to some interesting parts. Okay, so quick save. Murphy mops. Let's see, we'll put that in there. That in there. He does this little mopping. You remember naps. Now, it froze last time. Cross your fingers it doesn't freeze this time. I couldn't find a patch for this game. Hopefully... Okay. See, it froze again. Nothing works. What the heck, game? It just crashed or something? I don't know what happened. An actual product. What are we talking about here? Dear Naps, I am so sorry I was mean to you. Please come back. Oh, what the heck is that? Oh my God. I'm not sure what to say to that, man. Yeah, it's Worcestershire sauce, but that's kind of flaky if you ask me. All of a sudden, the mouse, or the space bar.
That's a mop bucket, still half filled with water.
Yeah, now the space bar is not working to create the movement. I have to double right click on it. Yeah, keyboard's not working at all in the game. Weird. Okay. Have fun. I can't duck. I hear him walking. I know Winter's Lace. I'm really running into that, but I've got to figure out this bug. Yeah, I got caught, right? Let's see. Inside Autotech. Yes, even on Steam, there is a... I'm going to have to exit the game. I don't know why the keyboard's not working. In Steam, it says, anyone else experience a game crashing when inside Autotech? Also seems characters are stuck on the Black Arrow Killer. That's a common issue. Can't remember for sure how you got around it, but no fiddling with configuration or settings was involved. Just create a save file in there and try doing different things. Interesting. Okay, you get an out of memory error. Does anybody know any way around the memory crash? No, that's not what's happening. Same issue here. Crashing due to out of memory. That's not it. Well, you guys aren't really giving me any good information there. Doesn't help me. And at Autotech, when the cutscene is over, where Tex mops the floor, the game appears to lock up. I can't move Tex, use any items, but the music and all plays, and I can move the cursor. Can't do anything else. This is the exact issue we're talking about. Yeah, holographic headstones. Are you using CDs? Is it possible the CD player or CD is scratched? That's not the case in this one. Can't say you've ever heard of Pandora locking up in the hallway there. You didn't go into see. Wish we had some tech support guy. I mean, really, someone who had the similar issue posted this. As far as the bug is concerned, I figured out the solution to the puzzle. You would mop and the game would freeze. I would force a quit and then resume game in progress, which would take me to a point after the mop up. Then after I did that, I did to get the guard to run down the hallway. He slipped and the game continued. So maybe I'm not hanging out in the right place. Maybe I need to stay in the hallway next to the door and let him come running in and slip. Maybe it just needs to get past that point. Let's try it. I mean, we can try it. See what happens. I got to do something with this keyboard first because the keyboard's still not working. I think it did something to the keyboard driver. Oh, no. No, that's working. Oh, I wonder if I disable the keyboard somehow. So it looks like whatever I did... Oh, there it goes. Now it's working. Now it's working. Okay, so we'll try this again. I think this is just before I mopped. So use that. Use that. Now it freezes. So it seems that's the issue here. What is happening... Wait a second. What is happening is that he watches the cutscene where he mops the floor, blah, blah, blah. Put the box, open the bucket, save the game, put the mop in the bucket. And his escape at some point during the cutscene. When it returned, I could move around. The first time... I went back to the closet. When the door shut, the game kicked me out and I had to restart. The second time it worked after mopping the floor, I saved it, but the guard never slipped. He went back into his office like the floor was never mopped. There has also been several times that the game went into an error and kicked me out. Yeah. Okay, let me give you a little more detail about the overall gameplay. We could have used the CD, but the videos were choppy. We copied the files to the hard drive and mounted them using the ISO program. Gotcha. Blah, blah, blah. The only solution for him, unless you can offer a better one, is to switch to entertainment mode. But you're a hardcore fan of Tex. You loved MM and Countdown, all the Sierra adventure games, Larry especially, and the really sad part about the fact that you downloaded a copy is that really want to support Big Finish games, so they can make Fedora. Probably will purchase a game. Okay, that's not helping me. like there may be some corrupt file somewhere in this specific area. Could be video file. All right, so I'm going to go with the prevailing comment. I know, right? Heavy drum. So it looks like there is one thing about this game. It does lock the keyboard's ability to use caps lock or num lock. Even when I first started playing the game, I noticed that pressing those keys once the game is launched doesn't work. So I'm wondering if it's something tied to the keyboard controls that they're doing for the game. Because that works. So we'll end task. Then we'll do a resume. Yes. We're going to assume that the mop has already been done. Let's see what he does. And of course I get busted.
PI rule number...
There we go, frozen again. Yeah, even double right-clicking doesn't put me in move mode. Always troubleshooting. So does it lock up as soon as you load the save? No, it's fine. It's only when it does the cutscene for mopping. Apparently that's not an unusual freeze. But nobody seems to have an actual answer for it. And I can't tell for sure, but it seems that the mop has already been done. So you don't have it as inventory items anymore, and it's not in the closet anymore. I think you're supposed to trigger that. Here he comes. Boom! That was it. Now, it messed up the UI, but that's okay. We see the cutscene. Let's take care.
I dragged the big goon into the storage closet and braced the door with a mop. That should keep him out of my way for a while.
Oh no! I can't see the save button. Is there a quick save? There is no quick save. Son of a gun! Oh man. Okay. There we go. I got lucky. First click. Alright, now that that freaked out is done, I'm actually going to exit the game after saving it. And I'll relaunch it. Game fixed, game broke, how modern. Okay, now then, cool. So we've got... Yeah, the mop blocking the door so he can't get in, get out. Okay, so that means now we can kind of snoop around untouched. What is this, a Bethesda title? Nah, Ubisoft. So we know what we need to do here.
Looks like
a bit of a stream without tech issues. I'm just glad we were able to get past that. I don't feel like having to do another game. I've got enough to work on right now.
A CD case. I wonder what our friend listens to. Let's see. Quadrophenia? Tommy? Live at Leeds? Horton Hears the Who.
So the first three titles are Who albums, and then the fourth one is Horton Hears the Who. So Horton's listening to the Who. The guy's name that is in this office, his first name is Horton, so it's kind of a pun. It's not an Ubisoft game until it starts trying to switch your Windows language to French.
Hyperpentium 360. Whoever this guy works for, they certainly did good at
You were hoping for a infinite chain of bugged, temporarily abandoned games. Aw.
A llama cigarette tin. I'd walk a kilometer for a llama.
You know what? The last time we examined this, I don't remember seeing the animation that it opened the tin. I wonder if it was bugging out in here then and we just didn't see it. I don't think there was anything else in these drawers. Oops. Oh, there was, wasn't there, actually? No, there wasn't.
Looks like the same kind of necklace.
Yeah, that's right. That's Sandra's necklace.
Use your Twitch Prime now.
Okay, save. Yeah, let's save it as a whole new. Let's see. If I already exists as shown below, replace with the new game. New. I guess we can only increment and save for some reason. After the bug. We'll know we did something right if there's not a guard out here to take us away. Hey, we did something right. Too bad we don't have the security guard's badge, right? Or do we?
I don't think anyone else is here, but I don't want to take any chances. Getting caught in here would not be good. Looks like it's locked.
So the security guard would definitely have a badge to get in there. He'd have to. Okay, so we have some things that we can do here. We can actually go, not there, Rusty's Funhouse. We're going to go to the roof, travel to. So I bet you this padlock key that I have goes to the water tower. Yes. We'll probably be going back to the
Climb the
NSA.
ladder to the water tower trap door and use the padlock key from Horton's office on the Meister lock. The key fits like a glove.
What? Lots of phone numbers. What's all these phone numbers here?
Looks like whoever was here had a set of permanent markers and too much free time.
No security badge? Mosley's detective badge will have to do.
This looks like some kind of viewing device. Unless I miss my guess, it's pointed right at Emily's apartment window. Yeah, this clamp's been sprung. Useless. It's a tube of an old telescope. It's like the wrench is useless. It's got a crack in it.
How in the world did they tear up so many tools?
Empty film roll case. Wonder where that came from.
The pervert that was up here, I guess, maybe?
Looks like whoever was here.
So that's the hatch going up and out. Ah, this is the photos that we saw. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to the Ritz. We'll talk, see if we can talk on the phone with Fitzpatrick. Film roll. Back when we couldn't imagine any other medium to store photographs, which is really bizarre because digital cameras were invented in the 70s and they were being used up to that point. This is kind of crazy. That's going to ask for disc 5. All right, I'm going to let these ads roll through. I don't want to dial this, get into a dialogue that could last 5 minutes. So give me just a few minutes. We'll come right back after these commercials, and then we'll see what...
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Yeah, we'll see what's going on with this guy. See you in just a few. right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you very much for that short break. Let's see what happens with Gordon Fitzpatrick with this new information.
So are we any closer to finding Dr. Malloy?
Maybe.
I'm confident that we're closer than when we started.
Excellent. Now what can I do for you?
Ask about Dag Horton.
The name is new to me.
Oh, we got to talk to Gary, too, as well. He might be the guy that we were seeing in the file.
The NSA is a danger.
Yeah, we've already talked about that. Okay, so he doesn't really have anything there, but that doesn't mean Lucia doesn't have anything. She knew about Autotech, and she knew about Sandra. We found her necklace. She might have some information about us now.
I hope you are calling with a hot tip. I don't like being the one answering the questions all the time.
Oh, but you're so good at it.
Can this sweet talk, Murphy? What do you want?
Oh, I was waiting for the dialogue to come up.
Are you gonna ask? I can't help you. That's not... Autotech.
Okay.
There's nothing I'd like...
Yeah, we already did that. She doesn't have anything either.
Hello, I am your host, Bitterman. Welcome to Bitto Beats FM.
Negomancer. Okay, let's see. We'll go to... Not quite. We'll go to Crazy Gary. Crazy Gary's. It sounds like some kind of a cheap furniture store. Or a really cheap used car lot. Crazy Gary's with the craziest prices in town.
A blessing be upon you and your progeny unto 3 generations.
Yeah, we've heard all that. Let's get to the point. Okay.
Yes, I know him. He came to me bearing a bottle of exquisite scotch. In exchange, I was to watch to see what deliveries were made to the Fuchsia Flamingo nightclub. Earlier today, I spoke with him and told him that I saw a package delivered yesterday. He was very pleased.
That's right. I'll club this baby seal to get a better deal. That's why I'm Crazy Ernie. Wait, no, it's Crazy Gary. I would have guessed rye. Want some rye?
I have been...
I didn't mean to click on him.
Yeah, I've not heard of such...
You have, you just don't realize you've heard of such a thing.
No. The fetid...
Dressed like a religious person, but going to tell you about extending your car warranty, the perfect trap. In this case, he's telling you about not eating meat. So his religion is all about vegetarianism, I guess. Being European, I did not realize that Crazy Ernie joke from UHF was a parody of real ads, because how could anything be that insane exist? Winter Slice, the local commercials, especially up into the 90s before they got a lot more professional, and nowadays they just have bad acting and bad directing. What they would do is they would hire a film crew to come out, set up a camera, like in a used car lot, and it would be the owner of the lot or the general manager or some high up yuckity yuck or muckety muck or whoever's dudes that's in charge. And he would always have this like over the top personality. In fact, in Monkey Island, Stan is a parody of that, with the whole hands and everything flopping around, because they would get out there and they would You are gonna buy our car, drive away for only $1,000. Yes, I'm crazy. Whatever. It was stupid. They still do them that way. But it gets people's attention and people don't forget it. So I guess it works to some degree. Oh, wait a minute. Do we have any new travel locations, perhaps? We could go to the police station. Let's talk to him, because we know one girl's murdered. We just found evidence that likely is hers.
What can I do for you, Murphy?
Yeah, our prices are insane!
You can keep that.
You don't want a necklace from a murder victim that was not at the crime scene and was not at a building you would have expected to find it at?
You can keep that.
You don't want pictures of somebody spying on said girl? You're a cop, dude. Do your job, man. Oh, I never did examine the sticky notes.
I wonder if this Gary Lee and Crazy Gary could be one and the same.
Oh, that's right. Oh,
Maybe
no.
I should check into the alley in back of the Golden Gate Hotel.
I need to go back and talk to Crazy Gary because I remember reading this or seeing this before, but with all the bugs and the issues, I forgot that it actually was something I had to click on. And I didn't do that before. So, yeah, anyway.
2 of these surveillance photos show Emily in the Flamingo.
There we go.
The others must be of Sandra Collins.
Okay.
Unless I miss my guess, it looks like the Black Arrow killer took a little memento from his last victim.
You had no idea Stan wasn't just something the devs made up whole cloth? Yeah, because it was not in the realm of cross-Atlantic imagination. I just assumed that there were similar styles of commercials outside of the U.S. somewhere. I mean, whether influenced by our own or just because, that's what it is. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing 2-man. It's the wacky waving flailing inflatable arm flailing 2-man. Yeah, that's Family Guy, I think, isn't it? Okay, how about we end conversation, we go back to the police station now that we've examined it, see if we get different
What can I do?
Conversation options.
Don't know anything about him. Don't know anything about him. We didn't find... Well, they're... Sandra Collins.
Yeah. Offer inventory.
You can keep that. You can keep... You can...
Okay, so we can get out of this. We'll go back to Chandler Avenue. We'll go back to the alley with Crazy Gary because that was clearly something I needed to do. In the New York City area, there was a consumer electronic chain called Crazy Eddie. And yeah, there's been some stores I remember seeing that were named like that.
Voice and prophesied, in those days they shall pervert the innocent pimento.
Yeah, if that cop was real, you'd say he was paid off. Truly, yeah, he seems rather indifferent to doing his job. Japanese and Indian ads can get pretty insane, but over here it's all very restrained. You ought to see the lawyer commercials sometimes.
Rejoining your frequent inquiries has produced in me a... Yes, that is my name. Though I am aware that it is not the name I am known by.
Yeah, he's a little crazy.
That appellation is foreign to me.
You can find at least one of the Crazy Eddie commercials on YouTube. Yeah, you can probably find a bunch of U.S. Independent, local area commercials, ones that are only for maybe a county or a city here because there's only one, maybe 3 or 4 stores. So the lawyer commercials here have really toned down. Oh, wait, they passed a law in your state about lawyer embellishment. No more called a strong arm. Yeah, so the lawyer commercials. I hated it when they started advertising lawyers. I think it was back in the 80s. So it was something there was something that was changed, some law or regulation or whatever that was changed back then that allowed them to start advertising the way they did. And it just got, I just remember it was like night and day. In the course of a year, it went from, here's some basic brands that you're familiar with in the store shelves and talk about cars or beer commercials, things like that. And then all of a sudden it was like pharmaceutical commercials started kicking up, lawyer commercials started kicking up, and it was like, this is really stupid. I mean, it never made sense to me. Funny story, one guy here is a big regional lawyer and named his son Junior, and his son struck out on his own, so he sued his son for using his name. Oh my God. India is interesting. When I was there, caught the Saturday morning cartoon style show on telly about Krishna with Krishna as the main character. Interesting. You remember the ambulance chaser ads, the Texas Hammer. Yeah, nauseating. It's like, what is this? Some kind of a wrestling? It's like you're literally encouraging people to just make frivolous lawsuits and crap, also that you can make consulting fees. As some of them would do like free consulting. Of course, I'm sure there'd be a stipulation in there somewhere. Free consulting, you pay the taxes. That'll be $150 on the way out the door, please. Something stupid. I don't know. I never went to any of those law firms. I never had a reason to. Thank God.
I have watched for...
So we can't actually go over the other stuff. Now we've got... Maybe Clint knows something. We can just go straight to Clint.
You're turning into a real pest. What do you want?
Of Tanstoffel. I'm not sure what that is. In the land of something.
Well, look, I appreciate the gesture, but no thanks. Well, look, I appreciate. Well, look, I appreciate. Well, look,
I figured he'd have at least a comment about that.
Oh, I wish I could help you. Totally unfamiliar to me. You know, it's the strangest thing. Don't know. Ah, the NSA. When I was a kid, my mom used to say the NSA would get me if I didn't do my chores.
When I was a kid, my mom used to say the NSA would get me if I didn't do my chores. Pick that up from Heinlein novels, I think. Oh, there ain't no such thing as a free lunch. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I've heard that phrase before. I've never seen it actually shortened to Tanstoffel. That's pretty funny. The NSA would get you for using for getting on the internet. Maybe now that I've looked at the necklace and whatnot, there's more that I can get with Fitzpatrick. Let's see if there's anybody else. Maybe Louis can give me some details. Amazes how many people think they're important enough for the government to spy on them. I used to tell people that with back in the day when people were really worried about getting their computers hacked and whatnot, before it became nothing but botnets with viruses. And they would talk about, I should really put a password on Windows. And it'd be like Windows 95, or Windows 98. I think it was actually Windows 98, even early days of Windows XP. And somebody made the comment, I should really make sure I get a password because Windows security really sucks and blah, blah, blah. Somebody will hack into my computer. And I asked one person one day, I'm like, is there a reason somebody would want to hack into your computer? Do you have enough money for them to make it worth their effort? Is there something on there that, it's just crazy.
So,
Well, got my fingers crossed. But in the meantime, I need to ask you a few more things.
Yeah, I guess we can ask him about stuff.
No thanks.
I'll give him these photos of girls that we have in the inventory. He's be like, no thanks.
No thanks.
See?
No thanks. No thanks.
He does look like Barf from You Can't Do That on Television. Oh my God. I mean, he's just a short order cook, just like Barf was. I do have some MP3s I got from Napster, yeah. I heard that, yeah. I actually watched a couple episodes of that not too terribly long ago.
Sorry, Mike. Haven't heard of him.
The cool piece of trivia about that show, folks, is that Alanis Morissette started out on that show. She was like 12 or 13. That was long before she started recording. And she wasn't at the beginning. I think she came in at like third or something
sure
season.
That's Crazy Gary's real name. Out of my league on that one.
That's the first time I've heard that phrase.
I don't know what to tell you. The cops came in and closed that place down a couple weeks ago. I hope you ain't messing around with those guys, Mike.
Was it the last season? I knew it was later on. She wasn't in it a lot, but she was in it. I actually read the trivia just yesterday. She had 2 albums that were flops, and both labels that produced them dropped them or published them, dropped her from them after each of those albums. And then she put out Jagged Little Pill in 95, 94, 95, something like that. And that just exploded. And which is a good album, but it was a very angry album, which apparently had a lot to do with what's his name played Joey on Full House. Yeah, ironic, but yeah, Dave Coulier. I couldn't think of his name, but that's it. Yeah, Dave Coulier.
I don't know who she is.
So Gary Lee and Crazy Gary are one and the same. I've always steered clear of him, but I happen to know that he usually hangs out in an alley behind the Golden Gate Hotel.
It's funny he's having this conversation now like he's never met Crazy Gary, but we've been talking to him the whole game. How did she get a third album after the first 2 flops? I don't know. Somebody asked Kevin Smith one time. They said, "How in the world do you get more movie deals?" This was actually on this. Actually, I haven't watched this in about 20 years or 15 years, close to it. And he actually answers the question. He says, "I get more movie deals because while I don't get a big budget, the movies I make more money than they spend on me to film it." He says, "So as long as I keep making money, they'll keep giving me deals." So a flop is not necessarily something that didn't make any money. That doesn't mean it was a complete failure. They just didn't make the target money they wanted. So maybe she fell really short of that target. Maybe they wanted to get 300% returns within, X number of months, and she only got 200%. And that was below a threshold for a contract to say, "You're gone because you couldn't achieve what we wanted." And good agents, yeah. Good agents, good manager. Plus, if you have the money to record the album, if you can go and get the studio time and record it, and then you can shop the album around, they can go by the quality of what you're presenting them versus the quality of what they expect from you. So, for example, if they're looking at your resume and they're like, nah, you got too many failures, you'll have to do something first. There's your something first. Just depends. I don't know the story behind it, but those are possibilities. And by the mid-90s, digital recording was becoming a lot more common. At that point, it was a lot cheaper to record. It's still expensive, but you could probably get cheaper studio time at a lesser studio that had digital equipment than at a big studio at, like, you know, Columbia or Capitol or EMI or whatever. So we can't do that. Let's go back upstairs. Yeah, you don't even need a studio anymore. I mean, you don't even need a studio. Let's see. This right here was literally recorded on this computer. So that was done on this PC over the past week. And that was just me. That was nobody else. That wasn't even using clips. I just created all of those samples myself. Yeah, the Bare Naked Ladies put out a self-produced album and advertised themselves by singing on a show called Speaker's Corner, where you put in a little money and they give you like 2 minutes. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's funny. That is hilarious. Ever see the South Park where Stan's dad is Lord? I don't know that one. Huh. And you can do some surprisingly high quality stuff on a PC with cheap, free software. Like the software I used for that was just Ableton Live, which you can get a light version of if you purchase some things. I got a copy of that with the mixer I had bought a few years ago. Okay, let's talk on the phone again, see if we can get something. Now that I actually inspected or examined those articles we found in the NSA building. Let's see.
Hello, Mr. Murphy.
I'll
be happy to tell. I don't. Unless it's related. The NSA.
Okay.
That may have been the girl that I spoke to at the.
Randy Tilston. Oh, gotcha. I'm going to save that one only because I don't want to play a whole clip of something that could potentially lead to DMCA. They get crazy even about videos at times. But I'm going to hang on to that one. So he doesn't have anything that I can talk about even after inspecting those items. Not good for stream, yeah.
I hope Candace. Are you gonna don't there's not
Yeah, we already did that.
auto tech doesn't Are you gonna
No, I'm not. All right, so now that I've looked at the images, maybe I can go to the water tower, and that is a place that's got new information. Rusty's Funhouse roof, travel to. Hi, I'm a newspaper reporter. What do you want, Murphy? Okay. Up the ladder. Disc 4. Oh. Oh, disc 4? Is this the first time I've had to put disc 4 in? Aha. Oh, is that Emily? Oh. Yes, that is Emily's apartment, and he's trying to get to her before what he thinks is the Black Arrow Killer gets to her. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Tex, get to her! Quick!
What are you doing? Late! There is somebody up in Emily's room. Look, I've had it with you. Look, I carry you out on a stretcher. I swear to God, if you don't let me go, he's gonna kill her. You better be on the level.
Tex, you need to run faster, man. Come on. Ouch. If that didn't knock him out, nothing will. He looked like his hat was pulled down over his eyes.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I gotta catch that guy. Hey! I take the back stairs of the Flamingo down to the street. Maybe I can still catch the Black Arrow Killer before he gets out of the neighborhood.
Okay, he said back alley of the street? Okay, let's see. Is it this way? Where Crazy Gary is? Is this the back alley? I don't know what it's referring to, back alley. Disc 3. Sign code, hey, looks so funny even though it's a serious moment, right? Maybe. Oh, wait a minute. Where is Gary's gone? Hey, TARDIS mechanic, welcome in. Play one of your favorite adventure games? Game series ever? Best Sunday ever? Nice. That's awesome to hear.
Another standard issue section offense.
Wait. Is he hiding in one of these dumpsters, perhaps? I mean...
Every time I'm...
Doesn't look like it.
This is the old trusty speeder. Another standard issue section offense.
How are you doing today, TARDIS? I think I'm in the wrong alleyway. I'm not sure if he went... That seemed like the best, most likely place. He could be down in the sewer, I guess, huh?
This is the old zebra bit. This fence gives the...
Doing okay? Good to hear that. Yeah, so far, so good.
Dumpsters.
Okay, well, there's only, like, one more alley I could go down. Wouldn't necessarily call it a back alley. Can I talk about your TARDIS's extended warranty?
Louis uses a rain gutter just like this one whenever he brews a...
Maybe, did he say alley or sewer? I want my 3D TV. Wait, there's a warranty? That sounds concerning. Yeah, somebody's down here doing something. Because I don't remember hearing that kind of pounding going on. So, if I'm hearing pounding down here, where the heck is it? Is there a secret door down here I haven't come across yet?
Danger, contaminated area. No. Contamination around here?
Sewer drum solo, yeah. He just has one drum. And no talent.
Well, good thing these code numbers are here. I wouldn't want to be in the wrong sewer. I think I'll let that box. Well, this box.
And it's always empty. It's...
Well, this box.
See, like, this is the one wall that seems like it should be accessible somehow.
I think I'll let. Looks like a cave-in has.
Wait.
Looks like a cave-in has this area blocked up. How appropriate.
Now, that's true, yeah. Are you sure? And he said we gotta find him in the neighborhood, so I gotta just keep going. Maybe we'll go back up this ladder, since I don't see him anywhere around here. But I am hearing unusual sounds down there, so it's making me think this is the right area? But where? Maybe he's in Rusty's or the warehouse? Yeah, I'm hearing the pounding even in here, so it's not even in the sewers. So let's check Rusty's. Wow. Something's going on. It just seems so disproportionately loud to the rest of the music. If it is. I mean, it could be. I'm not going to deny it. It doesn't seem... It seems to be in rhythm, but it doesn't seem to really match. Hey, welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing? You're just lurking while packing away your Outer Rim after playing it. It's a fun jaunt across Star Wars Galaxy. Nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Welcome to the channel. Welcome in today. Good Sunday.
Looks like the battery ran out on the viewer.
In other words, nothing to see here. Move along. Maybe we can run across the top of the roof here. Yeah, I don't think that's the music. Hey, Karif Andor, how you doing? I swear it looked like he ran to the left, but perhaps he didn't. Maybe he ran to the right? Maybe he actually ran up here too. There is something labeled as an alley, even though it's not really an alley. No. Nothing up here.
Clint's old studio apartment. I wonder if it's for rent.
I wonder if it's for rent.
Another...
Disc 4. Again.
I'm in a hurry, Louis. I'm looking for a man who was wearing a mask. He was all dressed in black. I think he might have passed by here a minute ago. Did you see him?
Sorry, Mike. I haven't seen anybody dressed like that come by here tonight.
Okay, so he's... Okay, that's how we're going to do this, I see.
Listen, Rook, I'm looking for a man. He's dressed all in black and he just attacked a girl over at the Flamingo. Have you seen him?
Yes, I heard a noise outside my shop. When I went out to look, I caught a glimpse of a black figure. A moment ago, I heard a noise on top of my roof, but I don't know how it could have got.
So we gotta go back to Rook's Pawn, okay. Or not Rook's, but Rusty's. Chandler Avenue. Always trust a British guy with crazy hair. Now we're going back up to the roof again, because apparently I didn't trigger that event. Aha! What? I knew I should have saved it. I really knew I should have saved it. The real question is how far back.
I clearly violated PI rule number 2. Hide from people carrying guns. The Black Arrow killer catches sight of me and pumps me full of lead. I should have tried to catch him off guard.
Hey, Nine Skull, how you doing? Well, my big fear is because this game has not necessarily been much for killing Tex.
You're dead.
Until this stream, which is really technically our 4th stream. If we want to go with we could go Friday being the beginning, since it was like 2 hours before the end. The problem here is how far back was the last save? Okay, so I guess we're gonna have to go back here. Yeah, okay, so this is autosave. Nice! Rip. Okay.
Sorry.
We've already done that part. Going to Rook's Pawn. I know, thank God for autosave, so I'll save it when I get up on the roof. After we trigger this dialogue.
Listen.
Oh, man. There it goes. That could have been bad if you broke the first rule of gaming. Save early, save often. Well, it crashed on me now, so... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I missed that. It didn't freeze. I was just being stupid and not reading. Aside from that mop bucket issue, we haven't really had any other bugs in this game that I can tell. Really more of a bad design decision, if anything. So we get to the top, and there he is. Auxiliary panel. The killer. How am I going to sneak up on him? So there's actually sneaking in this game? Really? Is this game going to have sneaking? This is a first. Aha! There he was.
I clearly violated...
Okay. So we're actually good if we're there behind... the air conditioning unit. Can't go around the right side. I bet you we can't go around the left side either. Well, that was unexpected. Metal Gear Murphy. I mean, it'd be really weird, this game having, like, actually having sneak elements to it would be kind of cool. Because it's not really discussed, and that's a little unusual for the era this came out. Oh, I thought I was going to make it.
I clearly...
Gotta catch him off guard. Okay. Okay, game is... That was a weird crash. Game is starting to have some crash issues. I had to jinx myself, didn't I? Let's restart this real quick. For a stealth section, it's like this game could have come out today. Nah. No $10 DLC for horse armor. See if we can get past this bug. This might be the end of day 3. I know there's more than 3 days in this game, so I saw a reference of 5, so I don't know if that's the last day or what, but there's more to go. I'm hoping we can finish this sequence, and this probably ends day 3. I bet Tex would have looked good in horse armor. Did you know there is a Spanish version of this? It was called Tex-Mex for Thieves in Shame. Oh, man. We won't hold it against you. Much. And it would have been well worth the money to see the entire game reshot with him wearing something ridiculous. Oh, man, that would have been good. Once the hourglass goes away, we'll launch the game. Come on now, Windows. There it goes. I'll just load it. I was right there at the top of the, on the roof anyway, so it's not really worth doing the other save.
Track you down, sucker. Looks like Horton's waiting for something. Maybe a ride home. I better move fast.
So that's Horton, NSA guy.
Well, that won't work.
So good to see old Windows again. Got an XP PC somewhere. Wish I had your 3.11 PC still here. That would be cool. Yeah, I got an XP machine sorting out some overheating issues with the video card.
That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that doesn't seem to do anything.
Really don't know.
Well, that won't. That doesn't seem to do anything.
I wonder if Mean Streets is the only game where Tex carries a gun. I'm surprised if there was like some kind of a excuse as to why he no longer carries a gun, that they don't make a play on that very often. I don't think I'd ever heard he ever carried a gun.
Well, that won't work. Track you down, sucker. Looks like Gordon's waiting for something. Maybe a ride home. I better move fast.
Okay, that didn't work. I know the music is great.
I clearly
right?
violated.
So I think it is a matter of being as slow as you possibly can and just sneaking across the roof. Either that, or maybe there is a path that I can walk. Weird. That crash bug on the roof is so strange. This is going to be the last attempt. I'll have to sort it out next week, but Sundays are kind of tight for time, so let's see. We'll try this one last time, see if I can get around this. I think I'm just supposed to move very, very slowly and keep an eye on what direction he's facing. I'm not really sure. Okay, that's it.
I clearly violated.
All right. I hate to end it here. I'm going to have to do it for now. Yeah. Boy, what a way to end it on a cliffhanger. Am I going to get him? Am I going to get past this bug? What's more dangerous, the killer or the crash? Anyway, yeah. It is like a deadly game of red light, green light. It's also a deadly game of don't trip up over the bug either. Throws it out the window at the beginning of Under a Killing. Oh, that's right, he does. I need to play that one again. It's been a few years. Little details like that I don't remember. All right, put these discs away. Oops, didn't mean to close that so hard. There we go. All right, yeah. On that note, I want to say thank you all for being here. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it. I made a lot of good progress. You see Might and Magic 3 tempting us? Yes. As soon as we're done with Pandora Directive and I can confirm that the 9800 Pro is stabilized, we're going to pick back up with Splinter Cell, and then it'll be Might and Magic 3. Can't wait to do that one. Thank you very much, everybody. I really appreciate it. Before we go, there is a few thank yous I need to say, starting with Sonnevel. Thank you very much for that massive raid. I really appreciate that. That was awesome. It's good to see you. Glad you're enjoying King's Quest 6 D-Make. I need to look into that one. And we had a few bits. One or two here or there. Phalanges, thank you for the 100 bits. Master Gregor with the 200 bits. And a few of the power-ups here. Where's that? The Gigantify Pi and Mac and Duncan Thrax. And Duncan Thrax, when he first got in here at the beginning before we started. Hey, Izzy's, how are you doing today? And then, of course, I know Echo subbed, and we had a few other subs. Echo for 36 months. Arcade Castle, that was just 2 days ago. It was Fridays. I thought we had more than one there, but I guess we did not. We also did have some follows, and I want to appreciate you for those follows. However, I do not call the names out for follows. So if you have followed and you want to chat, by all means, please do so. But you can remain anonymous if you choose to do so. Oh, Lord, two-time lords. Izzy's TARDIS and TARDIS Mechanic. I never picked up on that. You're right. Okay. Let's see if we can find somebody we can raid into here, and we will pass this along. Yes. Well, we know who we'll find there. Let's raid SteTech. He's currently playing GTA 3. Well, he's getting ready to start. He just started 40 seconds ago, so this is a perfect time. You'll get a whole stream if you are enjoying what you're watching. So anyway, here's SteTech. You're still waiting for TARDIS Mechanic to fix your TARDIS. Uh-oh. All right. Anyway, grab one of these two codes here. Oh, wow, look at that. He's playing it on an XP 3000 Plus, which is what we have, but he's using a TI 4200. Nice. Grab one of these two messages. Tell him where you came from. He'll be into the game shortly, or at least into the stream shortly. And, yeah. Anyway, thank you all for being here. I hope to see you guys on Tuesday night with more Crimson Diamond. Otherwise, perhaps Thursday on GOGCOM and Friday on Pandora Directive. I'll see you guys real soon. Be sure and have a great week. Good afternoon, all.